Hello and welcome to the Tennis Scotland Tour Finals 2025. There's been a power failure here at Scotstoun Tennis Centre, which means that all of today's action has been delayed. We will update you as soon as we know more, but for now sit back and relax. Here's the entertaining women's final from 2024. It's Emma Wilson against Mia Wainwright. Hello everyone and welcome to the Tennis Scotland Open Tour Finals here in Glasgow. The tour began way back in January and there have been 17 events ever since, all across the country. The points were added up and the top 16 players were invited here to Glasgow and they played through the quarter-finals yesterday. This morning we enjoyed some fantastic semi-final action and now it all comes to this, the Women's Tour Final. The winners will be taking home the magnificent Sword Trophy. So let's meet our two finalists right now. First up, please welcome onto court from Nottingham, the winner of 3 events in the Tennis Scotland Open Tour. Please welcome Mia Wainwright. And she will play from Newcastle, the top seed in the competition. Please welcome Emma Wilson.
Well, there we go, the players back on court. Mia Wainwright won 3 of these TS Open Tour events, the Indoor, Grass and Clay Championships. Emma Wilson is her top seed opposition. A £10,000 prize pot is up for grabs, as well as one of the Sword trophies. It's sure to be a thriller. I'm your commentator, Andrew Petrie. I'm delighted to once again be joined in the commentary box this morning by Heather Lockhart. You might know her from the rugby pitch. She wasn't bad on the court either. Heather, welcome back. We watched Emma Wilson really demolish Teodora Prsadnikova in the first semi-final. Mia Wainwright also eased through against Amy Knowles to set up this showdown. Is there a favourite going into this one?
Yeah, it's a really interesting matchup. They've never played head-to-head before, so really looking forward to watching this, and I think we'll see some exciting rallies, and obviously from Emma in the semi-finals there, just a really, really superb serve. That's a real weapon for her. Mia Wainwright, just like ability, and I think hits a really good hard, low, flat ground stroke, so both will try and work each other out, but as I say, not played head-to-head, played a bit of doubles against each other at County Week. One plays for Nottinghamshire and Emma plays for Northumberland, so they've met on a court before, but in doubles.
Well, they were due to face up in the semi-finals of the Indoors back in March, like you say, but that ended in a walkover, with Wainwright progressing, going on to win the competition. Like you say, 3 out of 4 wins on this tour for Mia Wainwright at just 17, 10 years the junior of Emma Wilson. We saw Emma Wilson really kind of go through the gears and look pretty comfortable in the semi-final. What will it be like for her kind of going up against opposition which is maybe similarly suited to herself now?
Yeah, I think she just probably wants to actually move up a gear. I think when it really mattered, when she was playing against Teodora in the semi-finals, she would come out with a big serve, big forehand, big backhand down the line, and she's also got the variety as well. And I think Mia Wainwright, no stranger to singles and doubles titles this year in the junior ITF circuit. She's won at Newport and Liverpool in both the singles and the doubles. So, and there we see Emma's stats there again. So really good matchup, and world ranking, Emma, both have got world rankings actually. Emma Wilson has got a WTA ranking of 1071, and Mia has got, she's just got her first actually senior ITF points, and she's got an ITF, that's the lower level of events, of 1113. So both have got that experience of playing in the ITF circuit, but yeah, just working each other out. If they've never played each other before, in fact, as we see them in this knock-up, it's really important as a tennis player. It's not just warming up, you're actually sussing out what the strength and weaknesses of our opponent is, and they'll be doing that right now. So, and both, interestingly enough, they were telling me beforehand, are both coaches. Emma coaches at the Northumberland Club at the academy there, and Mia also, she coaches at the West Bridgeford Club in Nottinghamshire. She's a level 3 coach, only 17, studying to do a BTEC in sport. court, so they're almost like they're
3
coaching,
minutes.
but now is the chance for them to actually match up and play competitively themselves, which is probably why they went into coaching in the first place. So great matchup.
And Mia Wainwright, she faced up against Amy Knowles in the semi-final, 6-0, 6-2 I think it was. Amy Knowles also had a bit of a shoulder injury that she was carrying too. Although I think it was probably a slightly harder semi-final for her. Will that impact her going into this one, maybe a little bit more tired?
Yeah, I think she seems pretty upbeat and pretty positive. Yeah, there was that injury time out. I think Amy was struggling. I think a lot of players in the semi-finals and today we've seen receiving on-court treatment either for backs, James McKinley, or shoulder injuries. And Theodora has been carrying that shoulder injury, and Amy too. So it is the end of the season. So, but Mia and Emma are standing up to the plate, stepping up to the plate here, and showing their fitness and ready to go.
And of course, we've got to talk as well about the men's final, which will follow this one. Hamish Stewart against Ewan Lumsden. Hamish Stewart really put through his paces by Liam Hignett, while Ewan Lumsden, like you say, was able to kind of get through a little bit injury assisted, I think, for James McKinley, who was really struggling with his back throughout. So that is sure to be an absolute cracker coming up. First, of course, the women's final here between Emma Wilson and Mia Wainwright, just putting finishing touches on their warm-ups. Certainly going to be a cracker.
Yeah, so we got a new match, a first match up here, and in the men's finals a repeat of last year. So an interesting dynamic there. So Hamish came back from a set down to beat Ewan last year, but all new here.
And we did see in Emma Wilson's semi-final, you know, she's often a practice partner, a hitting partner with Teodora Prsadnikova. It was two players who clearly knew the other's game. How much will it impact them not knowing kind of what to expect here, I suppose?
Yeah, I think definitely when that you just sort of play to your strengths, and then you're just constantly sort of getting feedback from the shots you're playing about what the player likes, what they don't like, what you can do to influence the game. And I think as well, Emma, maybe I just from when we watched her in that semi-final, the heart rate was up, but here I think she seems a bit more relaxed. She's got that semi under her belt. She'll take her time and get that serve going. I had a quick chat with her in the corridor there, and she just seemed quite authoritative and relaxed and in control.
30 seconds remaining.
Just going through a warm-up as the umpire gets ready to introduce the players. And Wilson quite superstitious, always likes the same warm-up, always likes to tape up and grip her racket just the same. We are moments away from the start of this match, as both players take their seats for the final time before the start of this game.
Time.
Emma Wilson in the black, Mia Wainwright in the white. Umpire John Clark has introduced the players. Mia Wainwright will
serve
serve.
ready, play. Out. 15-0.
Mia Wainwright wins the first points of this women's final. Good start for the youngster. Great return from Emma Wilson. Immediately we're already seeing, I think, longer rallies than we did in the semi-final.
That inside-out forehand again, real strength.
15-30.
Much better timing there. The first game in the semi-final against Theodora, just a bit edgy, but there she's got her timing, she's got her swing. Great shot down the line.
Really confident. Head down, straight on to the next point. Just another little mistake there from Wilson. Into
40-30.
the net again, both players really keen to just crack on with this one and get it going.
Yeah, Mia, that was a smart serve down the line there, just a bit of variety there.
Game. Wainwright. First game.
Mia Wainwright wins the first game. First blood to the youngster, holding her serve.
Yeah, just being quite sensible there, not forcing anything there, just trying to work her way and hold her serve, which she did, and just a couple of errors there from Emma. Just some really good shots, but just again, a couple of errors creeping in.
A bit of a tense atmosphere around the place, but not from the two players. They're keen to just crack on with things.
Yeah, Emma's marching away, ready to serve. We've just seen in that semi-final how strong that serve was, and yeah, she'll be looking to take advantage of it.
Emma Wilson to serve.
So it's Emma Wilson with her first serve game of this final. Wilson trying to force that one down the line. Didn't quite have the accuracy. Wainwright already proving to be much tougher opposition than the opposition she faced in the semi-final. Dispatched. And Wilson trying to get back into her stride.
Yeah, but there's good ground stroke rallies here. Definitely Mia is just very, very capable at the back of the net there, but a really good shot, really making Mia work there from Emma.
(30-15).
There's that serve that Wilson used so well in the semi-final.
Just
Can you
gets
send the
1 or
balls
2
up,
points
please?
every game.
Can you send the balls up? Thank you.
It's the speed at which she just suddenly seems to throw the ball into the air. Can almost take the opposition by surprise. You're never sure when she's going to release.
(40-15).
There we go. There's that variety. It's the angle as well. A flat one out wide. Just, yeah. Mia didn't anticipate that one.
(40-30).
Double fault there from Emma Wilson. We didn't see that too much in today's first match. Allows Wainwright back into this.
Yeah, Mia's. I like her demeanour actually. I mean, she's won trophies this year, and she's taking her time. She's 17, but she's owning that court. Very good.
And just a little bit of luck
Wilson,
on
one game
Wilson's
all.
side there as she picks up her first game. 1-1 in the opening set.
Yeah, nothing much between them. I think it's just who can do the winners and just minimise the unforced errors. And I think Mia just would definitely make Emma work a lot harder in the rallies.
Yeah, a bit of a chess match in the opening stages. But certainly when waiting for this game, Mia Wainwright just quite happy to watch all the other players taking a couple of the games.
Love 15.
Wilson going ahead in the third game.
Out. Love 30.
Love 30 now to Emma Wilson. Mia Wainwright under just a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, again, Emma just hitting that inside out forehand, really hitting that corner there.
Love
Superb,
40.
absolutely superb. We saw it in the semi-final, taking the time away, and there just working out the rally, and then taking the drive volley, just really putting Mia on the back foot there.
3 break points now for Emma Wilson.
Game. Wilson.
And
Wilson
she
leads
is
2 games
broken
to
for
1.
the first time. Emma Wilson will take huge confidence from that.
Yeah, that's a big game, very big game for Emma. Again, just like getting that depth there at the end, just coming right off the line and forcing Mia right back. But I have to say, I really like Mia's confidence and the way she goes about this, and I think this is going to be some superb rallies here. But just, I think I talked about Emma coming into the net in the semi-finals there, and they're taking the drive volley. That was just got her ahead in that game, and I think she's got to do more of that. And I think Mia's just got to stay in the rally, and just her retrieving is excellent. She's definitely not going to give easy points to Emma.
And we talked after the first semi-final about the very, very first game where Teodora Sadnikova had been ahead 40 points to love and had then lost that game, and we said maybe that was actually the most crucial game of the whole match. And I wonder there how Wainwright will react to being broken and being broken so easily as well.
Especially when Emma's such a powerful serve.
Love 15.
Great rally there, both players well behind the baseline, trying to creep up towards the end.
Yeah, both really retrieving skills excellent there. But just seeing Mia, that composure, the longer the rally goes on, I think Mia's just always got that upper hand. If she, just in terms of consistency, I think Emma has to step in and make the winner.
Yeah, it's the spice.
Well, that looked like a tight one going against Emma Wilson.
Love 30.
Yeah, I wasn't happy about that one at all. But she'll refocus for this one. As I say, just in the semi-final, she was just like every point, every point.
Out. 15
Just a
30.
little long from Wainwright there, Wilson. Getting good power off the hip.
This is where Emma has to step up. Again, just when it's tight, will the serve help her?
Out. 30 all.
Love,
it there.
yeah, exactly. Love 30 down and back to 30. Oh, it's just she senses, she knows when the big points are.
Oh, she's frustrated
30-40.
with herself there. She knows that was the opportunity. Mia Wainwright practically just walking backwards. I think she knew where that was supposed to go.
Yeah, a bit more difficult one though. It was a bit higher, a bit slower, and she just sort of hesitated very fractionally, and it just netted it there.
Potentially a big break point.
Deuce.
But a brilliant return, and again, Emma Wilson coming up trumps when it matters.
Yeah, that inside out forehand, I think definitely are her two weapons. The drive volley is pretty good as well, apart from that one she just missed, but her serve and the inside out forehand.
Brilliant play from Emma Wilson there. Wainwright was working her around the court and suddenly it just switched.
Yeah, we talked about that in the semi just earlier this morning. If she can get to the net, it's a really advantage to her, and there she is in control.
Can you get the
But
ball,
superb
please?
returning by Mia there. I really like the way she goes about that. Really good retriever, but she's going to have to step in a bit more if she's going to win some more points against Emma.
Deuce.
Wilson playing right on the margins there. Back to deuce.
Yeah, that consistency element there from Mia just coming to the fore.
Out.
Now advantage.
Advantage,
Wainwright. This would
Wainwright.
be huge for the youngster if she was able to break straight back. But it's
Deuce.
clinical from Wilson.
That's brave. That's brave. And she knows it. So considering she missed the last drive volley, but I was just saying how she likes the drive volley. She missed the last one, but still got confidence to go for the next one. Great play.
Advantage,
She follows it
Wilson.
up with a fantastic serve. Advantage back to Wilson.
She's reminded me of Maya Lumsden. She just knows when the big points are and she just closes them out.
There you go. We talked
Wilson.
about game
Wilson
management
leads 3-1.
in that first semi-final, and that was brilliant from Emma Wilson. Under real pressure for possibly the very first time in this tournament, really, and
Yeah.
she answered.
She's not giving in, and then she's not fighting for every point, as is Mia. And I'm really impressed with her, but just maybe hit a few more winners.
That one's gone the way of Wainwright. Wilson thought that was out.
15 love.
Another fantastic point between
You know,
these two, though.
just hitting the lines at every shot, and both really good at retrieving. Excellent work.
Fifteen
Wainwright
all.
trying to mix it up there. Wilson almost responding.
30-15.
I say almost responding. She did respond.
I know, it's just sometimes it's just the odd shot now, Emma. I think she's getting more consistent than she was in the semis. Almost like it goes up a level, she goes up a level.
40-15.
Great serve though, great serve from Mia, excellent work.
Again, this is a really important game to make sure Emma Wilson doesn't get away from her. Wilson just
Go.
misjudges it.
Wainwright.
And Wainwright
Wilson leads.
wins her serve. So it's 3-2 now.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting battle. Mia just like really consistent, and just the odd shot Emma's missing. So just how many winners can Emma make consistently, and how consistent can Mia be? So really good matchup.
There's only been one set so far, I think, that Emma Wilson has conceded 2 matches.
2 games, yeah. She's actually only conceded 3 games in 3 matches. That's a brilliant stat. That's like, considering how sometimes she goes down in a game, it's almost like I'm 30 love down, right, okay, I'm on it now. I need to step it up.
Wainwright just taking her time a little bit more.
Time.
Emma Wilson doesn't need all the time available. Wainwright just trying to hold up, keep calm, keep composed.
Yeah, no coach, but she coaches herself, I think. Excellent. She really has that composure.
Out. 15 left.
Tricky serve, that one. It was just a bit of a kicker. Normally it's coming through, but they are just kicked up. And yeah, playing a bit higher there.
That's good. 15-0.
Emma Wilson just forced into the mistake there.
Yeah, that's how she's going to win. Mia just wants to stay in the rally for as long as possible. Really solid backhand there. Really happy hitting that backhand. I would imagine Emma would be saying to herself, I've got to move her around a bit more, because there she was just hitting backhand after backhand, not having to move much.
Out.
Great play by Mia. That's really, really good retrieving, and really asking
15-30.
questions when she's retrieving. She's not just getting the ball back in court. She's really putting him under pressure there.
That's good. 30-0. Too close to
Oh, Mia Wainwright not happy with that call at all. First kind of outburst that we've seen. I say
Yeah,
outburst.
she's
It's
thinking she's not agreeing with that. Again, on a crucial point here, 30-all.
an outstretched hand there
30-40.
from Mia that time.
Yeah.
Just making sure. We've been here before. Can Mia Wainwright break the first time?
Juice.
And it'll go to deuce.
Inches, absolute inches there. Just did enough just to move Mia, just wide enough just to ask another question, but just missing the line, just inches.
Wilson yet to really find a rhythm with her first serve.
Yeah, it was familiar, right
Advantage,
from when
one
she
right.
served that second serve, Emma. She was off balance for those shots. Just shows you just recovering after yourself and getting the feet underneath you. And it's an interesting point in there you made about the first serve as well. That really is her go-to, and
Could you
that's
pick the
not
other ball
happening.
up
She needs
for
to
serve, please?
recover quicker.
Just looked a little uncomfortable there.
Out.
She
Juice.
got that comfort right back, didn't she?
She must have heard you there for serve. Great for serve. Again, that just puts me under just a bit more pressure just to get that return on the money.
Advantage
Advantage.
with
One
Wainwright
right.
again. And this would be a real statement of intent from Mia Wainwright.
Still talking to herself.
Out.
Just a bit long from Mia Wainwright. Letting Emma
Yes.
Wilson off the hook.
It's a battle of the backhands at the moment. I think they're trying to avoid each other's forehands, but I'm not sure actually. Sometimes Emma certainly just that sometimes can make more errors, but both are just hammering the backhands just now.
Out.
There's the
Advantage.
variety
Wilson.
there, yeah, just making that wide ball is so difficult to get back. Got to move your feet early, and again that first serve.
Now the advantage with Wilson. Again, holding off the challenge of Wainwright at the moment.
Out. Juice.
Long from Wilson. This game continues to go on. Emma Wilson got that first semi-final done in 52 minutes. No, I don't think we're going to get that again, are we?
No, that's much more parity in terms of the rallies, in terms of both what they're trying to do.
Good. Got the line. Advantage. Wilson.
Mia Wainwright not happy with that call either.
I think that was the right call. I think good serve there by Emma. We're right in the line here.
Juice.
It's interesting that looked just slightly off balance, and the lower ball from Mia, just asking the question, and obviously Emma's a bit taller and didn't like that one. The way she holds the racket, that low ball could be the key for Mia if she's to cause Emma more trouble.
And just wrong-footed.
Wainwright.
Yeah, absolutely superb. But she's happy. Mia's absolutely happy hitting backhand after backhand. Really, really solid from that side.
We saw a fantastic semi-final between Hamish Stewart and Liam Hignett. We're seeing another real exhibition here between Emma Wilson and Mia Wainwright. Wilson just taking her time.
Can you get the ball, please? No, who gets it?
Wilson under real pressure on the second serve. There
Game.
we go.
Wainwright. 3 games all.
Mia Wainwright makes the breakthrough, breaks back. So 3 games all in this first set. Both players have been broken, both have answered back.
Really good tenacity for both players, yeah, absolutely. And strong backhands there from Mia. And finding a winner, we said she was good at consistency, but could she get a winner? And she did with that backhand.
Thank you.
It's been a really interesting battle so far, and again, when we look back and we pinpoint games, maybe that 6th game might be crucial.
That's good.
There it is
15
again.
love.
There it is again, absolutely superb. Emma's got to change her tactic, I think, because Mia is just delighting in hitting those balls. It's the right height for her, just swinging right through. Strong legs.
And she's enjoying the momentum in this middle spell of the first set. Just edging ahead here. Mia Wainwright. Wilson looking far more frustrated than she did.
Out.
Always just on the
30-15.
back foot there. Just a little imbalanced.
Yeah, just again, if Emma finds her range, just that off balance. There you
30.
go. Just yeah, Emma just changing her tactics slightly there. There was that variety there, but moving one side to the forehand side. We saw there look, the last 3 rallies have been backhand, but just changing up there.
Wainwright just taking a breath before that second serve. Hammered that one down. And the forehand's back in style.
Space. 40-30.
Emma Wilson really not happy there. We should say it's incredibly hard being a line judge.
Absolutely. And they're both just hitting the line so much, cross court and down the line.
Game.
And Wainwright,
Wainwright leads. 4 games to
big
3.
serve. Wilson really frustrated with that. Wainwright, for the first time in this match, going ahead. And now it's Emma Wilson who's under the cosh.
Yeah, it's back on serve. But yeah, both not giving an inch and just fighting for absolutely every point. Mia not really getting many first serves in, but that doesn't seem to bother her. Her second serve's good enough. She just normally puts it quite long down the middle and then away she goes. Her movement's good. She anticipates well, strong backhand, and doing enough on the forehand side as well. And she's found a couple of winners as well, and enough to frustrate Emma.
And when we saw Emma Wilson forced to a second serve in that semi-final, she'd created enough of a cushion that she could attack again on that second
Time.
serve. We've not quite seen that yet. She can't quite pull away. She can't quite take that risk at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely, because the ball's coming at greater depth and pace and angle, I would say, for Mia. She's trying to work it out. Slightly shorter balls, wider, that curls, yeah, just a bit harder to get back.
Out. 15 love. No,
Just a little long there from Wainwright, who again not happy with something.
Yeah, she thought she was asking if that was a let, but no.
Just a brilliant shot there from Wainwright.
15 all.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Emma's length of shot just when she's in the rallies with Mia, and she's only just getting it over the service line, so she's just not getting that depth that she was getting in the other match. So Mia's really putting it there, Mia moving forward, and Emma's really having to work hard on the baseline.
Brilliant from
30,
Wilson.
15.
To answer right back though.
Yeah, I'm just there. It was a shorter ball there for Mia, and able to step in and take it at the height that she likes it at. Really look at that stepping in, out in front, super finish.
Forty,
Yeah,
15.
that's the first point in a while that Serge really created the point for her, out wide and then into the open court.
With the 1-2 there, Mia Wainwright couldn't respond.
Out. Game. Wilson. 4 games all.
Just stepping up when it really matters again. Just really two really good service points there, and just a bit like Serena Williams when it really mattered, like firing a couple of serves, and we're back in all square 4-all.
She made it all look pretty simple there as well, Emma Wilson.
She just gets her timing right and the snap when she goes up.
Brilliant from Wainwright. Well dispatched. She
15
was
love.
put under a bit of pressure there.
Yeah, it was a
That
really
initial
tough
backhand.
angle, but yeah, she's able to deal with it. She's got the slice backhand,
Can one of you get the ball, please?
and she was already moving forward.
Thank you. $30 love.
That's one of the first times she's got first serve in a while, and when it goes in, that's a super, like, really, really good out wide first serve.
$40 love.
2 in a row as well.
Now it's Wainwright's turn to make it look so easy. Just ease into that lead. And there you go.
Game,
It's a comfortable
Wainwright.
game for Wainwright to win so far.
Wainwright leads. 5 games
She's
to
been
4.
pushed, and Emma Wilson has pushed right back, but that time, no response.
Yeah, you're right, and I think that was all down to her serving there. It really just created those points for her, and it just made it just not those long rallies that maybe she's going to win, maybe not. Just like took control, first serve in and into the open court. Really good play there by Wainwright.
And after that sixth game, which seemed to go on for an age, we've flown through the next couple. Both players becoming a little more tired after that marathon.
The courts here are quite hard, but it's interesting that sometimes the ball do sit up, but during the rallies the ball's pretty low, but when it goes higher it definitely suits Emma more, and then she comes in and kills it. The lower it gets, I think that suits Mia more.
And she's just been drilling a few of those backhands, just an inch or two over the net.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love 50.
An unforced error from Wilson as Wainwright whips it over the net in response.
I know, she's just forcing her just that extra in, a bit wider, just asking that little bit more of a question.
Out. Love 30.
Well, here we go. This is really starting to become the biggest game of Emma Wilson's tournament.
Yeah, she just needs to steady up a bit. It's just going for that, just the shot maybe too early. I know the rallies are a bit longer, but just stay in it a wee bit longer.
Brilliant from
That's
Emma
a really
Wilson.
good- that was really, really good rally. I mean, Mia
15-30.
absolutely commend her on her retrieving, but just managing to hit those corners.
Did you get the ball?
Mia's just really on the real stretch, and then here just too much. And getting it low as well. She has to dig it up.
She was looking a little disgruntled in the far end, Emma Wilson, under a tough examination.
Yeah, firing herself up. Huge point,
30.
absolute huge point. Kept her cool. And again, Mia retrieving superbly well, but Emma just managing to stay on top of things.
And those are two huge points, really, aren't they?
Absolutely, 30 all. Another big shot there. Absolutely, just having the confidence just to hit those angles and really push Mia back.
Game. Wilson. 5 games all.
Really impressive fight back from Emma Wilson there.
It's amazing in a game of tennis, isn't it? It's just going one way, one game, and then the next game, even the point just changes on a point. 5-all.
Love 15.
She's managed to find that inside forehand again. It went missing for a couple of games, but again, that height, when she's got the height and she's sitting down on the ball, she's happy.
All.
It's really become
15.
quite a tense
Every
finale,
inch.
hasn't it?
Every inch, absolutely. Just missing out on that one.
Well, it looked initially like a
15-30.
brilliant reaction from Mia Wainwright. Then that volley just crashing into the net.
Look at her reaction though afterwards. I know she just missed out because the pick-up was superb and it's just netting the dry volley.
Good. 30 all.
They've got an absolute fight in their hands, neither giving an inch. Even if they, that's the amazing thing about tennis. Win or lose the last point, it's the next point that matters.
They are so evenly matched. Who will blink first?
40-30. Good.
And Wilson, once again disgruntled.
Good. 40-30.
The umpire, John Clark, shaking his head. And that will play into the hands of Mia Wainwright, I think.
Cheers.
Maybe not.
Just as I said, it's amazing. She just had to talk to herself a bit, disgruntled, and then moves on to the next point.
And sometimes that frustration can just light a fire. And that's what it's done there.
Yeah, that's the first time Mia said "come on" out loud. She's really, she knows this is the one.
Advantage.
She was talking to herself about the first serve as well. Big chance for her now.
Game.
There you go, immediately
Right.
putting Wilson on the back foot.
6 games to 5.
And she goes ahead in this first set.
Yeah, it's that backhand that's paying dividends for her. Emma's still hitting to it probably more than she would like, probably. And yeah, definitely Mia just taking advantage of that and just finishing off that game to her advantage.
I said she was talking to herself about that first serve. She knew she needed to land it. She did exactly that. And Wilson did her best to get it back over. But Wainwright always dominating after that.
Yeah, it's interesting. You can see her just, we're talking about she doesn't have a coach, but she's coaching herself.
Time.
Of course, Wainwright needing to, or Wilson needing to win by to Wainwright the upper hand at the moment. Really tight game at the moment on a wire. Wilson to serve.
Out. 15 off.
That was really pushing the angle, and then she almost couldn't find it. And then with that slice backhand, the short one, she found it. Really good again, retrieving by Mia, but just a too wide there. And it goes long.
Out.
Well, that's unusual.
15 all.
Yeah, just coming over it, just I think forcing that one. It was a bit higher than she expected. I think she thought it was going to be a much lesser return, so well done Mia, just trying to give her more.
Let. Playing service. Thirty 15.
Well, it really has been a game of inches, this. It It's so hard to tell who's going to pull away. No wonder we couldn't pick a favourite before.
Exactly, both their backhands just on the outer side. They're just going to have to give a wee bit more margin for error.
Out. 40-15.
I think that's the shot that Emma's been, when she's been hitting to her backhand, but it's got to be shorter. If it's longer, Mia absolutely is enjoying that and control of the rally from there.
Out. 40-30.
Wilson, a little frustrated. She knew there was a real chance there to see this game off.
Just needs to take her time a wee bit more, just forcing it ever so slightly.
Cheers.
Just working Wilson around the court to bring it back to deuce.
She really is so strong and consistently powerful from the back of the court, and she can hit it shorter or longer as well. Good control of her ground strokes.
Flex. First service.
There we go. When it sits up that high, she takes it early and comes down over the ball. That's the ball that Emma wanted.
Your 5'10" frame helping her there. Just that extra bit of height.
Just that launch in the outside foot.
Out. Game. Wilson.
Just.
6 games all.
Wilson
First
driving
set,
the
tiebreak.
advantage home to level the game once again. You get the feeling this first set could go on for a while, couldn't it?
So 6 all, so now tie break. So yeah, first up to 7 or 2 clear if it's 6 all.
One. There's ball just behind you. Sorry.
You really could hear a pin drop in this arena at the moment.
Out. 1-0. Wainwright. One all.
Back to level pegging. No surprise.
1 all.
2-1 now to Mia Wainwright
2-1.
in this tiebreak.
Wainwright.
Yeah, superb length from Mia. Really just, again, that low ball. We talked about the high ball that Emma was liking. She doesn't like directly after that low ball, and Mia's worked that out.
Three, 1. Wainwright.
Super serve there, absolutely super serve. Again, when she gets her first serve in, it makes it so much easier for her.
Three,
There's
2.
the response from
Wainwright.
Emma Wilson. She was happy with that as well.
Yeah,
First mini celebration of the day from her. 3-2 now.
yeah, 2-3.
Just hang on to it. That's good. Good.
3-0. 3-0, swap ends.
3-0.
Again, Wainwright just a little unhappy with the call. Just whenever anyone edges in front, they're pegged back straight away. It's nip and tuck.
Yeah, a lot of just querying the calls and just like sometimes in hope rather than in an actual reality, but just fighting for every point.
Come on, just hang on to it. You want to come?
This is, by a distance, the most that either player has been tested so far over the course of the 2 days here at the TS Open Tour Finals.
Four, 3. Wilson.
For the first time in this
Yeah.
tiebreak, Wilson ahead.
Mia just netting a shot there that she's not normally done so far.
You just please wait. Okay. Four all.
Absolute ripper though there. Again, that's her go-to, just that right height, just below waist height, and just swings right through. 4-all.
Wainwright ahead
5-4.
once again.
Wainwright.
That ability to consistently rally on the backhand side, proving bearing foot for it's 4-5.
Out. 5-all.
Excellent first serve there. Just exactly what Emma would be looking for.
Bringing it back level.
Out. 6-5.
She knew as soon as she hit that, Mia Wilson.
So just on the back foot. Just two uncharacteristic errors in this tie break from Mia.
Pressure really on now.
Six all.
And an uncharacteristic miss there from Emma from the inside out forehand. So back to 6-all, swapping ends, 2 clear.
7 balls down that.
These two inseparable so far. I did say this tiebreak might go on a while.
You're absolutely right, yeah. I talked about consistency, but both have been super consistent, but just the odd one in this tie break, as you would expect, each one putting each under enormous pressure.
Who can step up when it counts? Who will gain this first set?
Seven,
This time it's
6.
Wainwright with the
Wilson.
mistake.
just pulling it slightly, just like a golfer, just pulling it slightly, using that left hand too much.
Well, needed a big serve, but the volley is what's let Emma Wilson down there.
That was really, really smart play back by Mia. She just angled that lob just to make it just hard enough.
Just out. Wainwright edges ahead again.
7, Wainwright.
She's got the set point, 8-7.
Wide from Wilson.
Wainwright. 7 games to 6.
And a stuttering applause from the audience. I think we're all just trying to get our breath back. What a first set that was.
Absolutely, 9-7 and nothing to separate them apart from a couple of just missed returns, etc. But in the tiebreak especially, but superb play. We talked about Mia's consistency, and it's really proved that. She's really proving stern opposition for Emma, and is just edged in to take that first set. And Emma may be having a think whether she wants to hit to Mia's backhand so much. That backhand really is a stabilising influence, and it gets her through the rallies. And just probably the only difference was that missed smash. That was just the only difference there, really, in the end of the day in that first set.
It's been such fine margins in this game so far. Wainwright, there you go, an hour that first set took. Longer than Emma Wilson and Mia Wainwright's semi-finals.
Fitness being an issue for either of those players. They've been playing tremendous amounts of tennis throughout the year, and they're still.
It's been such fine margins in this game so far. Wainwright, there you go, an hour that first set took. Longer than Emma Wilson and Mia Wainwright's semi-finals. pushed all the way.
So it's the best of 3 tie-break sets, so that we will be pushing each other. And I don't see fitness being an issue for either of those players. They've playing tremendous amounts of tennis throughout the year, and they're still in good shape.
Of course, what a way it would be to finish the year as well. That £10,000 prize pot.
Love 50.
Wainwright winning the first points of the second set. Of course, we saw her broken early in that first set before coming back, ending victorious.
Great take, absolutely
15-0.
great take. I think Emma's much better when she doesn't overthink and gets her feet in the right position and just swings.
And this time the volley working perfectly for Wilson.
And again, she
30,
probably should come
15.
into the net more. We talked about that in the semi-final. She's so commanding when she gets there, and she's got such a good first serve. Probably towards the end of that first set was missing a few too many first serves.
Forty, 50.
There you go, that's her stepping it up.
Oh, her response in this second set is going to be really interesting. Emma Wilson, will she fight back?
Out.
I
Game.
think we've got our answer to that.
That's game.
Absolutely, she's marching just to grab a quick drink. They don't officially change ends, but she'll grab a quick drink. But all credit to Mia in that first set, coming through, keeping her composure, as we talked about, coaching herself, talking herself through more first serves in, and being able to counteract what Emma's trying to do.
And that's it, all the more impressive for Mia Wainwright. Without a coach, 17 years of age.
That is really impressive not to have a coach and to be playing this type of tournament and getting herself around. She's from Nottingham. Great stuff.
Out. Love 50.
Nottingham against Newcastle here in this final.
Love 30.
You're just feeling her shoulder slightly there.
Yeah.
Yep,
And she wouldn't be the first player in this tournament.
exactly.
Fifteen, 30.
I was going to say she was broken 40 in the, I think it was the second game of the first set.
So Savannah can just sometimes maybe not go for the winner in the return, but just place it well.
Out. 30 all.
Absolutely tremendous rally. She really is in her comfort zone when she gets right in the midst of the guts of the rally, and she's quite happy to stay there.
I thought she'd maybe lost it, not forcing Emma Wilson wide enough, but brought it back, regrouped.
Forty, 30.
Just by being consistent, by just getting the serve in, just asking the question of Emma.
Just a bit slower, a bit more spin on it. Wilson straight into the net.
Let.
And there we go, a
Yeah.
fantastic response
Wait,
from
right.
Wainwright.
One demo.
It looked like that game was going against her, but
She just stuck in. Interesting you're talking about the pace of the ball. It's something that's not sort of looked at by players sometimes. It's angle, how hard they can hit it. By taking the pace off, you're asking another question of your opponent.
Left, second service. Left, second service.
We're talking about pace of the ball, but there it was
Love
medium
15.
pace, but it was deep and really at the feet of Emma. Really difficult to get back with no angle.
Love 30.
Mia Wainwright just mixing it up a bit
Yeah.
there.
Just sort of going away from Emma a bit here.
She's been 30 love down before.
Absolutely.
Love
Brilliant
40.
from Wainwright. I don't know if she's been 40 love down before on her own serve though. 3 break points from Mia Wainwright.
Again, it's the short and the ability to put it in behind Emma. She's reading those short balls really well.
And that time it was Wainwright coming up to the net. And there we go.
Yay.
The first
Wainwright.
break of the second
Wainwright
set.
leads 2-1.
It's Mia Wainwright who goes ahead.
Again, there's nothing much in those points, but just a deep ball or a softer ball and just putting the points together. Again, that consistency from Mia
Just wanted,
is paying dividends for her.
Drink.
And the tide starting to turn the way of the youngster.
I just said Lucas.
Just
No,
17
I said
years of
Lucas.
age.
I didn't say physio.
Needing more refreshments.
Sorry. It's alright, thank you.
Yeah, both working super hard out there. But yeah, Emma just like re-engage. I think that first serve, she needs to find that first serve again.
Well, she was in 4 competitions this year. Mia Wainwright on the TS Open Tour. Only lost 1 game to Hallie Pringle at the Open Championships
Fine.
last month. 6-3, 5-7, 10-6. So
And Mia's got her first ever senior women's in the ITF circuit, and I think she told me that this morning, and I think she was like, that's a real stepping stone for her.
$15 left.
it was a good start to this game for Mia Wainwright. If she can win this, we'll be in the driving seat.
$30 left.
Unlucky for Emma Wilson. She did really well to get to some of those.
Yeah, really, really good retrieving, but that mix of the double-handed backhand and the single is excellent.
40 left.
And then hustling with a serve down the middle, just taking away the time from Emma a bit there.
Wilson maybe just holding her back there. First time we've seen her in any kind of discomfort.
Yeah.
And there we go,
Game.
40 love
Wainwright.
game. For
Wainwright
Wainwright, she
leads
goes
3-1.
3-1 up.
Yeah, she's just staying rock steady and just, yeah, you see she's bending over there, Emma. Hope she's okay. Something twinged.
Well, the last time these two were supposed to play, it ended up being a walkover for Wainwright. Emma Wilson couldn't compete. You can see, yeah, there's
Just
definitely
trying to
some
loosen
discomfort.
something off, yeah. That's better, that's free flowing. She's able
15
to
left.
push through, but she's holding her back there.
And can that sometimes just be when the tide's going against you, you start feeling these things?
Yeah, she just needs to, I think, refocus and ease that back off and get those first serves in.
Out.
There you go.
30
Super
there.
first serve. She had a wee chat. Just taking her time. She's played so many matches and so many go to 3 sets.
$30, 15.
That backhand, when she really connects well, it takes it so early. Mia, lovely shot down the line there. That's one of the first she's done down the line backhand wise. Normally it's cross court.
Wilson struggling to keep up at the moment. Both players trying to just take a little breather there, almost before
40,
kicking into
15.
gear. Just didn't quite work for Mia Wainwright.
And also Mia was probably just trying to keep the ball low, like the slice on it, and making Emma bend down. I think she's trigged that, you know, the back might be a wee bit sore. Excellent serve, excellent serve.
Game, Wilson.
When you
Wainwright
see
leads, 3 games to 2.
your opposition maybe starting to feel the back or feel the shoulder, can you let that affect your game? Do you try and play to it, or do you think, no, just business as usual, keep going?
Yeah, I think you just sort of focus whatever's been working right. I would say keep doing that rather than amending unless they really can't work. But she's still able to hit a ball, so I would say just keep the consistency from Mia. And Emma, she's been, as I say, she got to the final with her partner out in Madrid in the W15 this year in doubles. So she's accustomed to playing at high level and playing lots of matches, and she'll try and manage it as best as she can. But she really has.
Yeah,
I think
she
she
was
has.
really stiff coming out of her
Absolutely.
chair there.
Yes, hello.
Well, whatever happens, we're going to
Thank
see
you.
a new name
Please come.
engraved on that trophy. Maya Lumsden, Karen Lamb, Phoebe Mitchell and Hannah Rylett have all won it before.
I know, it's amazing. This tour is part of 32 weeks of Tennis Scotland's international competition and national competition, and it's just fantastic to see people here watching and back at home. So excellent standard of tennis.
Well, she's
Lot
not
of
letting
50.
that back injury affect her there, Emma Wilson, just swatting it away.
Yeah, she'll work her way in. Let's see.
Love, 30.
Rare double fault there from
Yeah,
Mia
absolutely.
Wainwright.
Yeah, very much. She's been so consistent, and again, that just gives Emma just a little window, just to go love 30 up.
Out.
Go love 40 up, and like you say, just a cushion now for Emma Wilson.
Yeah, and both players probably just feeling the effects of that tiebreak in the first set. I mean, there really were nothing to separate, and the rallies were fantastic.
15,
Decent
40.
response there.
Again, getting that first serve in.
She's got work to do. 2 break points for Emma Wilson. Was unlucky there
30.
because she started to show that energy that she had in the first set. Again, just lost a little bit of the accuracy.
Cheers.
That is an amazing response there. Put from it was absolutely near, absolutely superb serve. Just putting Emma at full stretch.
Now it was around this time in the first set. A real corker.
Out.
There we go. Advantage Wainwright ahead. For the first time in this serve game.
No, that forehand just sometimes just is prone to just missing that line.
Go. Wainwright.
James didn't.
Wainwright leads.
Yeah, I think someone's
42.
definitely up. She didn't change direction there and go for that shot.
So Wainwright fights back. It wasn't the big long game that we expected. She goes 4-2 up. Just a little bit of daylight between them now.
Love 50.
Super backhand. And again, I think just on that first serve, I don't think Emma's just able to get that snap that she wants to get on it. And the fact just slightly that back's impacting that serve and the action.
Well, the outcome of this game could help decide the entire match.
Out. Love 30.
You can see Wilson getting more and more frustrated.
She's just not able to, I don't think, just do exactly what she wants to do.
Just not moving as freely. There's Wainwright. Seems to be going up a gear. It is the 17-year-old with the advantage.
Excellent composure from her.
Love 40.
There we go. Second serve. Going into the net. 3 break points for Mia Wainwright. If she wins this game, she's serving for the trophy.
Out. Go. Wainwright.
Yeah, that's tough. That's just forcing it slightly there
Wainwright
again and
leads,
just not
5
able to
games.
get into the right positions, not able to bend the knees as well.
Thank you.
But yeah, hugely impressed by Mia and just the way she's conducting herself in the set. We talked about if someone's injured and how do you do it, and she's just kept the head down and doing her thing and what's working for her. And especially when she was down in that game and it was looking like Emma was going to get that, and yeah, just keeping the momentum going and yeah, keep on trucking, as my double partner says.
It'll be a phenomenal fight back from Emma Wilson if she's able to come back from this. Mia Wainwright has, of
Time.
course, been in 3 finals on the tour, won all 3 of them. Indoor clay and grass. She is
Yeah, that's
a
the
supreme
interesting
talent.
bit. That's the interesting bit. That all the 3 different surfaces, I think, because not many people can do that. So, but she has that slice backhand, and she has good movement, so she can adapt to the surface.
The thing that struck me most, I think, is the maturity. She now serves for the match.
Love 15.
Double fault to start with, not
But
ideal.
Yeah, not ideal, but she'll move on.
And that's what she's done. She's not compounded her errors.
Look at that.
15-all.
It's absolutely outstanding. And that's the shot of the match so far. Just little take back, but just outstanding timing.
Mentality monster, Mia Wainwright.
Fifteen.
She just doesn't get the break of it there. A little bit of luck going to the Magpie, Emma Wilson.
Nope, stepping it up again. That's her. Just as the backhand is Mia's favourite, that inside-out forehand of Emma is such a weapon for her.
That is phenomenal from Mia Wainwright. It looked like the odds were stacked against her there. She somehow produces a point when it matters most.
She did that in the tiebreak as well in the first set, just stuck up a really awkward lob and just asked another question.
Yes. And then produces one of her best serves of the match to level things up.
Look at that, come on. It was like a silent come on, but absolute intent.
She's got the advantage now.
It's funny that it's that short, soft pace serve just is causing Emma some problems.
Championship point for Mia Wainwright.
Game, so
And there it is.
2 sets to love.
Mia Wainwright
7-6, 6-2.
is the champion of the women's singles at the TS Open Tour Finals. We thought it was going to go a whole lot further, but fantastic composure from the youngster. A really mature performance from the 17-year-old from Nottingham. How impressed were you, Heather?
Yeah, totally agree. That word maturity, definitely, and composure, and especially as we're talking about that she doesn't have a coach, and to come out 7-6, 6-2 at 3-2 in the middle of that second set. I thought we were looking at a third set, and it was like it's busy, and she fought her way back and just kept on going. And even at that last game there, she was able to just put aside any shot she didn't like and move on to the next shot. And that backhand down the line probably typified that. It's just that her backhand I've been really, really impressed with. I think along with the consistency and composure. The backhands are a real favourite to her and has guided her to this win. But all credit, I think, to Emma Wilson for an outstanding match, and I'm sure everyone here has really enjoyed watching the high quality of tennis, and it's exactly what the Tennis Scotland Open Tour is there to do. And congratulations to both players.
Yeah, it really was incredible. And like you say, Heather, I thought at one point we're going to be here all night trying to split these two. An hour for the first game, for the first set, just 23 minutes for the second set. You know, I've got tickets to Sam Fender tonight. I was thinking someone's going to have to take them off me.
Yeah, no, I think that's just that game, just at 3-2. We're saying what's the crucial bit. I mean, but the tie break, there was nothing to split it. Both of them just staying in the fight, and maybe just midway through the second set, just the effects of that first set paying off.
Well, let's have another little look at how Mia Wainwright won that match. It was a strong start from Emma Wilson. Wainwright really under pressure, broke her serve really early on, and she looked like she was dominating the top seed.
Yeah, I think when the balls were higher, I think Emma was able to cope with that, and then just maybe some lower balls. And I really like there again her retrieving skills, really, really good, and her quiet determination. We're saying it's almost like a silent come on, but it's there. The intent is there.
It was a phenomenal performance from the youngster. Momentum was against her early on, but she was able to turn it round. Like you say, there's that silent little fist pump.
Yeah.
She knew it was starting to
that
go her
wasn't
way.
so silent, but it was there, absolutely. And I think she found her first serve. It wasn't there. And what I liked about the second serve, it was just placed well. But she hardly did a double fault, maybe one or two. But she was able to move on. Anything she didn't agree with, just moved on.
That was it. Moved on. Next point was always the most important. And time again, she came back. Emma Wilson just never pulled away from her. Mia Wainwright always coming back and then edging ahead, and once she was ahead, she never really let it go.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal performance from the 17-year-old.
We're definitely looking forward to making that step up into the seniors and playing those ITF World Tennis Tour events and getting more ranking points.
She's certainly one to keep an eye on. And she becomes just the 6th name on this trophy. Mia Lumsden, Maya Lumsden, Karen Lamb, Phoebe Mitchell, Hannah Rylett, and now Mia Wainwright.
Yeah, some distinguished names on there.
We were talking about Maya Lumsden earlier. She's now played at the Australian, French and US Opens. In the doubles has won 2 WTA 125 titles at the 2023 Open Darun and the Dow Tennis Classic. She's also represented Team GB in the Billie Jean King Cup and the United Cup as well. So there's a
Someone
big
to live
future.
up to,
Yeah,
absolutely.
there's a big future ahead of quite a few of the players that have played in this as well. It's a really young tournament, lots of really young, promising players who are all involved early on. But it's Mia Wainwright who's come out on top at 17 years old.
And I think having that mix, it is open. It's open to anyone to come and play the 17 events, which I think it provides like high quality competition. That's what it's there for, to meet, and then the sponsorship is phenomenal, because then there's this decent prize money. The winner gets £2,000 and the runner up £1,500. So again, to fund their next tennis tournament, accommodation and travel and so forth, and be able to play at the next higher level. And this is what it's for, and it's so that they can play competition in Scotland, and certainly that mix of players from down south and the Scottish players and the youth and experience, the future stars and the established stars. So really exciting to see.
Absolutely, and there's plenty of young Scottish talent coming through as well. I know it was an all-English semi-final in the women's singles, but plenty of talent in the men's as well. Hamish Stewart obviously looking to defend his title. That final is coming up later on. And you'd have to say Hamish Stewart probably, I was going to say probably the favourite. Ewan Lumsden's not bad either.
Yeah, well, Ewan Lumsden got the first. This is a rematch from last year. Ewan Lumsden got the first set last year, and then it went to tiebreak second set, and Hamish Stewart won out in the third set. So both of them playing at high level on the ITF circuit, and Ewan is doubles as well. So and both used to winning, so they'll be giving it everything they've got.
I was sat courtside for Hamish Stewart's semi-final win over Liam Hignett. Just the pace of that serve was absolutely incredible. Obviously, he looks a bit like the third Murray brother anyway. He serves like him as well, I think.
And he puts in the hard yards. Saw him on the walk bike in the gym, and he was about to do a horrible session, and he did it. So even with a sore hand, he was putting in the hard yards, which you've got to do.
Well, I'm delighted to say we can now hand courtside to our host, Rona McLeod.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic final that was. I'm sure you'll agree, and congratulations to both of the players for reaching this stage. I'd now like to invite the presentation party to join me on court to make the presentation. Please welcome Tennis Scotland Chief Executive Blaine Dodds, the President of Tennis Scotland John Wilson, and the Vice President Rona Alston. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause please for the runner-up of the Tennis Scotland Open Tour Finals, Emma Wilson. Well, Emma, commiserations. Perhaps didn't go the way that you wanted it to go today. Talk us through how you felt your performance was.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't my best performance today, but I've been battling a lot of injuries this year, and honestly last week I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to play this, so to make it through 4 matches and be relatively okay is pretty good. And to be fair, my opponent played really well today, so I would have had to bring my best tennis anyways. So
How did you enjoy being here in Glasgow and taking part in this event?
Yeah, I really enjoyed this event. It's been done really professionally. It's like one of my favourite events. I've been playing here for over 15 years and I always love coming back here. Just all the staff and everyone who puts this together always does an amazing job, and it's like great to see keep continuing through.
Well, congratulations, commiserations. We know that it wasn't exactly what you wanted, but we all certainly enjoyed a really, really great final. Thank you very much to you. Well done. And now, collecting the magnificent Sword Trophy, your women's winner of the 2024 Tennis Scotland Open Tour Finals is Mia Wainwright. Congratulations, Mia. Tell us just exactly how it feels to have secured this trophy here today.
Well, I mean, it feels great, I can't lie. I mean, this is my 4th title now here at Scotland. It's like one of my favourite tournaments now, thanks to everyone at Tennis Scotland. Like, if you wasn't here, it wouldn't be my favourite tournament, so thanks for that.
Tell us what that experience has been like, because it's a long journey to get here.
Yeah, it's like a 6-hour train, so I've got to get that back now, which isn't the best, so it'll be a late night for me, but no, it's worth it. It's so worth it, but it is what it is.
And the journey of the actual tour events, it's a long time to get here.
Yeah, I mean, this is my first year playing these TS Open tours, so I've enjoyed it a lot this year, and I'll defo play the following years to come.
Where does this result, this achievement stand in your tennis CV?
I mean, it's just another one in my belt at the end of the day. I'm going to keep working, hoping to play the ITF Women's and still compete in juniors, trying to get into Junior Wimbledon next year, but it's just another one under my belt, really.
And your competitor today, it was a hard-fought battle for both of you.
Yeah, it was a hard battle. There's a lot of sudden death juices, well, not sudden death, but normal juices, on and off, but it was a great battle.
Well, congratulations today. A huge round of applause, please, for our champion for 2024, Mia Wainwright. Hello and welcome to the Tennis Scotland Tour Finals 2025. Unfortunately, there has been a power failure at the Scotstoun Tennis Centre, which means that all play for this morning is delayed. We will update you as soon as we possibly can to keep you abreast of the situation here. But for now, sit back, relax, and have a look at a classic final from 2024. This is the men's singles finals with Ewan Lumsden against Hamish Stewart. Well, welcome back courtside. We have just enjoyed a fantastic women's final, and now it is time for the men. Now, don't forget that this is an absolutely mega event. There have already been 17 Tour Scotland events all around the country taking place since January. The top 16 players were then invited to come here to play through the quarter-finals. This morning we enjoyed the semi-finals. But now it all comes down to this, to the men's final. And I can tell you that this is an exact repeat of last year. So now it's time to meet the players, and we're looking for a huge, rousing welcome for everybody. So, in the repeat from last year, will it go the same way? Will it go differently? Let's find out. So first, please welcome onto court from Glasgow, the winner of 4 titles in the ITF World Tour, the winner of the Scottish Indoor Open 2024, and runner-up at this event last year. Please welcome Ewan Lumsden. And Ewan's opponent also comes from Glasgow. He's the defending champion. He's the winner of 3 titles in the ITF World Tennis Tour, and he is the Commonwealth Youth Games gold medalist. A huge welcome, please, for Hamish Stewart. And just to remind you that this is best of 3 sets, and also the players will be contesting for the Sword Trophy. Good luck to both of you.
So the final is upon us here at Scotstoun, the TS Open Tour, and the men's final to follow. A brilliant final earlier on that saw 17-year-old Mia Wainwright topple the top seed Emma Wilson 7-6, 6-2. Now these two men met in the final of last season's event. That was a grueler that went into a decider. And is that going to be the case again? The top 2 seeds have made their way through to the final stage, and it promises to be an interesting encounter and a clash of styles. So, we are ready on court number 6 at this fabulous indoor centre at Scotstoun. We're on the outskirts of Glasgow. It's a resplendent facility. The courts have been playing quick and fast, and Ewan McGinn alongside me. Well, we've been treated to some brilliant tennis so far.
Absolutely, that couple of semi-finals that we just saw were just absolutely tremendous. This next match could be, as they say in Glasgow, an absolute belter.
Well, let's hope it is a belter. Let's talk about the players then. So, we saw Ewan in the televised semi-final involving Hamish Stewart, a 6-3, 6-4 win. Now that scoreline may make it sound straightforward, but it was an entertaining contest that played out before us.
Absolutely, there was some fantastic tennis being played, very aggressive on these pretty slick courts. Looking forward really to an absolute clash of different styles. Ewan Lumsden, the absolute ball machine, doesn't miss much from the back of the court. And you've got Hamish, who's got the big powerful serve and the big forehand, so looking forward to this.
So this will be the first time on our cameras this time around for Ewan Lumsden. And both of these players have been making waves on higher circuit levels. The 24-year-old Scot is ranked at 663 in the ATP rankings, so he soared up nearly 700 places this season. October saw him claim his first pro singles title in Monastir. He likes the courts out there. He's twice won the doubles in the Tunisian city. Beaten finalist in this event last season, looking to go one step further. He won the TS Open Tour National Doubles Championships last month with partner Johnny O'Mara, also victorious in the Scottish Indoor Open Championships in the spring. He's been busy this weekend, finished runner-up at the British Tour Finals in Loughborough, losing to Harry Wendelken. And his sister Maya has won the TS Open Tour Finals twice and is now an experienced professional and has been in the top 60 in the world in doubles. So Ewan, having been thwarted in a close final last year, this could be Ewan Lumsden's moment.
Yeah, absolutely think so. I think he's got he's played a lot of matches leading up to this event, so I'm thinking he's probably really match tight. You've got Hamish coming back off the back of an injury. The courts probably favour Hamish a little bit. But again, you've got Ewan, who's been playing a lot of matches and will be very sharp, very match tight.
And so facing him, the reigning champion, Hamish Stewart. He had to work in his quarter-final, but has taken his place in the flagship event once again. Yesterday's play proved difficult for him, needed a match tie-break in the quarter-final to get past Rob Cowley, but he beat Liam Hignett 6-3, 6-4 in the televised semi-final earlier on today. Ranked 603 in the ATP standings, so just higher than his opponent. Has been as high as the top 500 earlier this year. He rose nearly 800 places last season, his first at that level. 3 pro doubles titles on the ITF World Tennis Tour, and just below main tour level, and also a gold medalist for Scotland at the 2017 Commonwealth Youth Games in the Bahamas. Top seed at this event, and he spent his time in the sporting setup at both Tulane University in New Orleans, Louisiana, and at the University of Georgia with its strong tennis pedigree. Been training at the National Tennis Centre at the University of Stirling since his return to Europe, and Ewan, he has a tremendously powerful serve.
Oh, absolutely, you just saw that in the semi-finals. Big serve. He's going to look to dominate from the absolute get-go here against Ewan. So yeah, looking forward to some big, powerful tennis played by Hamish.
Well, they've had big matches before these two, not least in this event, and it's going to be a clash of styles, isn't it? A different approach brought by the two players. It's going to be interesting to see who wins out.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute classic, complete clash of styles. One guy trying to be aggressive with the big serve and the big forehand, whereas the other guy is going to just probably try and play from the back of the court, try and be as steady as possible and wear Hamish down.
And so this is the Tennis Scotland Open Tour, more commonly the TS Open Tour. It's been running since 2018. Cooperation between Tennis Scotland and clubs and event organisers to bring a more formal structure of competition. And Tennis Scotland gives a lot of the contributions towards prize money through sponsorship. Clubs are also involved through their sponsors, and we're playing for a share of a £10,000 prize pot at this event, and that will go a long way to supporting these two on their endeavours to climb up the ATP rankings, because as we were talking about on the earlier broadcast, Ewan McGinn, there's a lot of hidden costs that go into competing at the top level.
Absolutely, these guys are on the road maybe kind of 35 weeks a year. Every week is costing hundreds if not thousands of pounds, so this tour coming to Scotland gives them an opportunity to, one, get a lot of matches in, but also to earn some money to pay for those flights and restrings and all the other costs associated with playing on the tour.
And so our chair umpire for this men's final is Jack Askew.
30 seconds.
He'll be overseeing things from the chair. And with tensions high and the pressure on, he leads in the conductor's role for this afternoon's orchestra. And for these two now, an opportunity to play for the Sword Trophy, or one of them. One was handed out to Mia Wainwright around 20 minutes ago for her win over Emma Wilson on this court. There were some surprises in the women's half of the draw. Only 2 of the 4 seeds made it through from the top 16 players in the overall TS Open Tour leaderboard. 17 events through the year leading down to this. The men's singles final, Hamish Stewart and Ewan Lumsden, a repeat of the final jamboree of last year. This, as we come to the end of the 2024 season, a vastly successful season for these two men. And this would be the perfect springboard to launch into the new calendar year. Only one of them will take with them the Sword Trophy. named after the former Scotland internationals Alan and Derek Sort. They all know what it takes. It was a fantastic battle between the two 12 months ago. It was Hamish Stewart who came out on top that time. And this time, will it be the same, or can Ewan Lumsden get his revenge and become the second member of the Lumsden family to win this trophy? And that's the question we aim to answer
Hamish Stewart
over
to serve.
the next couple of hours.
Ready.
The final
Play.
on the men's side is set to get underway.
Net, first serve.
Well, there's
15
that
love.
famous serve.
That's a cracking statement to start off with, isn't it?
And Hamish Stewart has changed from his red jersey of earlier. And so both players in white. He's the slightly taller one. Stands a cool 6'4". Means it's a
Ball boy, grab that ball, please.
powerful angle
Thank you.
from which that ball arcs into the court. And he pounced on that forehand. And he started with rhythm.
Brilliant first serve there. Fantastic get by Ewan to get it deep on the baseline, but what a forehand there by Hamish.
Forty love.
Only a few months between the two, finally matched in age.
Ball boy, roll the balls down, please.
Hamish Stewart,
Thank you.
and several months the senior of his opponent. He's 25, Lumsden 24. And Stewart based in Stirling,
Wait, please.
as many of our players have been over these last 2 days. The sheer pace at which this final is being played evident already.
Yeah, Hamish obviously trying to dominate the point there. Ewan is an incredible runner, as you said, lives most of his life in Monasteer playing on the slow courts. He's used to running all day long, and that's what he's going to try and do today.
Well, he can be a demon on the clay. And this surface certainly suits the serve. And we saw him use it to great effect, and it's not just the pace, it's the angle, it springs out of court, isn't it?
Looks like straight away he's going for Ewan Lumsden's forehand there.
Game.
And he's finding his angles early on. Hamish Stewart, and it's a commanding first service game from
First
him.
game.
Yeah, really dominating with the forehand, trying to just give Ewan as little time as possible. Ewan's a great defender, but that pace of forehand was a bit too much for him.
And so we're going to have a first look at the serve of Ewan Lumsden. Not much chance to get into that first game. And when his serve was on it, Hamish Stewart, well, there was very little that his opponent Liam Hignett in the semi-finals could do to live with him. Will it be the same? It is certainly the major weapon in his arsenal. And there were times in the semi-final where he was rocked after that difficult navigation through the quarter-final. But he certainly comes into this event as the favourite, and so far he's lived up to that mantle.
Let's just see what Ewan does here off the serve. Not known for the biggest serve in the world, but again, his strengths are from the back of the court. It'll be interesting to see what Hamish does off the certainly off the
Ewan
second serve.
Lumsden to serve.
Went flying into that forehand, Stewart. And an unforced error that will go down as.
First clear signs of what Ewan's going to do. He's going to try and keep Ewan at the back of the court and keep ripping these backhands at the back.
Well, Ewan's sister Maya was the women's champion in the first two events.
30 love.
These finals, hosted in 2018-2019, has gone on to make great progress into the higher professional tiers. And it's certainly a source of inspiration that these particularly younger players we've seen the last 2 days, can draw upon.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of these guys that are playing on this tour
Out.
are massively inspired by the players who
30-15.
have played on the ATP Tour and WTA Tour. Obviously, speak about Maya. Ewan's massively motivated by sister.
As anybody, I'm sure, with siblings can concur, I'm sure there'll be a part of him that also wants to match it with a victory in this event.
100%.
Out.
Constructed the point well.
15.
Great forehand angle, taking Hamish way out wide there.
And so trading blows in these early salvos anyway. Well, Ewan breezed through his semi-final earlier. It was over in a blink of an eye. Lost just one game against James McKinley. And so he's had that
40-30.
added bit of rest. He's been made to work in this first service game.
100%. I mean, Ewan will be delighted of getting off the court semi-finals in probably about an hour and 15 minutes, because he'll need all the energy here. He'll be running for a long time, I reckon.
Due.
Just missed that. And to be honest, he's not
Time.
played much
Very
tennis
tough one
over
for
these
me to
last
over
couple of
here.
days. In the 3 matches he's played so far, and he's only dropped 8 games. He won 6-3, 6-love against Logan Gillespie in the opening round, and in the quarter-final it was 6-3, 6-1 against Patrick Young. But he's been given a test here in his opening service game of the final.
Advantage.
And an
Stewart.
opportunity here has come the way of Hamish Stewart.
Yeah, a little bit in the last few rounds of Ewan. He's maybe got, in some of his matches, have got off to
Oh
a
my God,
slightly
please.
slower start, but then he just, once he gets the bit between his teeth, there's no stopping him. He's the one guy that will be desperate to win every single point.
Out.
Forced to go bigger and bigger and bigger.
Great backhand there by
Yeah.
Ewan. Backhand side's the strongest side. I think Hamish is going to try and get to that forehand, because that's the side that kind of tends to break down first. Ewan will always want to get the ball on his backhand.
Lumsden, he doesn't like to make you play that extra shot, keep more time in the rally. And it served him well.
Advantage. Stewart.
And still though, the threat of Stewart.
Yeah, it's that second serve there. Hamish wants to get all over it and take time away. Ewan's got to try and make more first serves.
Net. First serve.
And that might not help the nerves if there are any. And you'd be forgiven for having nerves at this point.
Okay.
Went big.
Stewart.
And he's found his mark. Well, there was
Stewart
pace on
leads
it,
by 2 games to love.
and Hamish Stewart has an early break in the final here at Scotstoun.
That was a huge forehand down the line, really just let go of it. Great statement to send out early on.
Well, he was always threatening, having served first and quickly taken care of business. He turned his attention to breaking down the serve of Ewan Lumsden, and he has an early lead. And our commentary position is right behind where the serve is in deuce court, and it gave us a brilliant view of the way it kicked up out of the surface. There's so much movement on that ball sent down by Stewart, and it was all that Lumsden could do to field a return back into play.
Absolutely managed to get it back, but phenomenal touch there by Hamish on that drop shot.
No, a miscalculation that time. And
15
Lumsden
off.
has played his way back into the game.
Good forehand there by Ewan, stepping inside the court and taking time away from Hamish.
And if you were to pass a critical eye over the semi-final involving Hamish Stewart, you might say that at
15,
times the first
30.
serve, though potent when it was in, was not as accurate as it could have been. And when the second serve has faltered, that's when the problems have come.
Yeah, he just got a little bit in the semi-finals serving for the first set. He got a little bit nervous and then closing out as well, so we just got to watch out for that.
Out.
Well, excellent serve, brilliant return, a little bit of everything, and in the end it's Lumsden who takes the point.
What a
15
great point
fault.
there, showing all kinds of skills there. Great backhand volley there by Hamish, and the legs of Ewan Lumsden chasing that ball down. Very good.
And all of a sudden he's in a very favourable position in this game.
Game.
And those
Lumsden.
problems on serve have started to rear their
Leads by
head
2
for
games
Hamish
to
Stewart,
1.
and it's allowed Ewan Lumsden back into this first set, although allowed might take away the credit for some brilliant tennis that the number 2 seed has played.
Yeah, he showed a huge amount of hustle there. I mean, again with Ewan, it's almost like he plays his best tennis when he starts losing. He's not particularly a phenomenal front runner in the first set, but he tends to start trying even harder when he's down.
Well, some players are like that, aren't they? Some need some stimuli to react to. Others are more proactive in their approach. And did well to keep the mentality focused. Ewan Lumsden. And he's got himself back on serve at the start of the men's final. The TS Open Tour finals here in Glasgow. And it will be interesting to see the way that this one pans out. And both have had differing runs into this final. And both of them too have made the steps in the last 24 months into the rigours of the ITF Tour, and both have also spoken about the role of the TS Open Tour in their careers so far, and particularly Hamish Stewart talking about how having those tournaments in driving distance in Scotland, prize money to win over just 2 days of action, it really helps in a congested calendar.
Yeah, there's an awful lot of benefit to what we're trying to do here. It gives them a whole load of matches at a decent level, gets them a chance to earn some money so they can pay for the flights to play in the world ranking events, and it's closer to home, so it's saving them a whole lot of money. Both of them obviously from Glasgow, don't have a whole lot of time to travel to Scotstoun.
Ewan Lumsden, based in Lenzie in Dumbartonshire, not far from here.
Out. 15 love.
There was a real opportunity there for Hamish, I think, in the last game to just get the momentum going with them, but Ewan did a great job of actually stopping that backhand miss there, maybe from Hamish just to trying to force it a bit too much.
Low.
And the importance here of a solid hold, well, it can threaten to unsettle the mentality of even the hardest players, can't it? Working so hard to get yourself back on serve and then not being able to follow up. That's the battle here.
40
Well,
love.
it's interesting, wasn't it? He goes 2-love up and then almost like opens the door back for Ewan to come back, and it's almost about to draw level.
Made a solid start to this service game. And frustration from the other side of the court.
Out.
That'll
Game.
do.
Lumsden.
And a comfortable
2
hold to
games
love
on.
this time around for Ewan Lumsden. Now we've traded a break of serve now. And we're all square after 4 games at Scotstoun.
Bit of a seesaw battle just in the last 4 games. We could be here all night.
Well, we certainly could be. The women's final, it was a spectacle, wasn't it? A 7-6 win on the tie-break over Mia Wainwright over Emma Wilson, the top seed, and then the second set, it took 25 minutes.
Yeah, it was great tennis to watch. Spectators loved it. Really different skills being shown, and great for me to win that title and go home with some prize money.
15 love.
And yes, I believe she said she had a 6-hour train to catch back home. And I'm sure that journey will feel a little shorter now that she's taken home a generous packet of that £10,000 prize money. That's the total pot. And these two playing for more than that, though. For Ewan Lumsden, the chance to amend for his defeat last season. He was up after the first set of the final. The second went to a tie-break. And he was beaten to 3 points, and then the final set went the way of his opponent.
Out.
Also a bit of bragging rights as well for these two guys. These guys actually train together pretty much every day when they're not travelling. So there's a bit of an edge to this final, which is great.
And naturally, when you share so much time on the court, you'll know the ins and outs of each other's games.
Yeah, these guys know each other very well. Whether that's actually playing on the Open Tour or out internationally or even college tennis, they both pretty much play
Stewart
at
leads
the
by 3
same
games
time in
to
America.
2.
And so this time, the comfortable hold is for Hamish Stewart, who bounces back after slipping from a 2-game lead. And so we are on serve at 2-3. And the activity that was buzzing around this indoor tennis centre earlier has come to be much quieter now. There are a handful of spectators looking on, free entry, and a few dozen have come throughout the day. We've had all the ages, and these two now, the main event where all the attention is focused, and that focus will be on Ewan Lumsden now, as he has the unenviable task of trying to keep levelling this first set against a strong server in the 6'4" Hamish Stewart. And that serve is so pivotal to his game. And coming up though himself against a dogged defender.
Time.
And there's a clash of styles, these two contrasting each other well, and so far we've seen a real tug of war.
Absolutely, and as you said before, it's been quite good to see just a variety of people coming in to watch, whether it's the coaches of the players that are here. I see kind of Toby Smith, who basically works with both those players, and to even I spotted Maya Lumsden supporting her brother, so good to see as well as coaches and parents.
Net, first serve. Out. 15 love.
Well, a close call, and there may have to be a few of them, the margins between these two.
Tough for the umpire, the ball's just travelling pretty fast, so it's tough to see those lines.
It is a perilous job, it's so difficult as well when you only see it once. Jack Askew doesn't have the benefit of the replay. It's a phenomenal job that our chair umpires, our line judges do. Half of it just dodging serves as well.
Out.
Don't know about you, Ewan, but I'm glad we're up here in the safety of the commentary position.
Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near those tennis balls flying, especially on Hamish's serve. That's got to be coming down at about 130.
And the ball assistance as well, taken from an array of local tennis clubs. So much of their work goes unseen in the background, and they and the spectators have been treated to a good
30-50.
spectacle here.
Yeah, it's great to see the ball team. An awful lot of these guys, as you said, they play at local clubs and they play tennis. And again, you know, they've been part of this event, inspired actually watching the tennis up close. This is international, world-class level, so it's great for them to see it locally.
And a big point here for Lumsden. Big difference psychologically between 40-15 and 30-all.
Out.
Oh, I think he thought he'd made it there,
40-15.
Stuart.
Yeah, I'd just like to see a little bit more Hamish moving up the court. When Ewan misses that first serve, kind of just needs to move up the court. You know, Hamish is 6'4", needs to kind of use that body to intimidate his opponent.
Oh, unlucky with the net cord there.
40-30.
It's
Yeah,
one of the
tough one.
finest margins you can find.
Yeah, tough one, that one. Just, you know, obviously the net court
Didn't see
being
it
tight.
clearly,
it's
but he's
just,
got a much better view of that
just
than me.
bounced enough off the net to go just a little bit wide.
We did ask the question there, Ewan, of Jack Askew in the chat. He has got one more chance here to wrap up a hold that will bring us back to equilibrium at what will be the halfway point in the first set. It's best of 3 sets, this one.
Net, first serve.
And in the semi-finals we had a match tie-break to try and expedite the process, given the players are playing a lot of tennis over 2 days, but there will be 3 full sets if needed.
Game.
It is a hold,
Lumsden.
and again, work had to be done on both sides of the nets, but
3
Ewan
games
Lumsden
off.
has levelled the scoreboard once again at Scotstoun.
Yeah, well done by Ewan there on that forehand. That tends to be the sort of shot that breaks down a little bit, but you got a lot more height, changed the pace a little bit, made it difficult for Hamish because he had to generate the pace and got the mistake.
And so it becomes that familiar pattern. Is it going to continue? Stewart serving well, Lumsden responding. We see one deviation from the status quo so far. First 2 games going to Hamish Stewart before Lumsden responded in kind.
Love.
And Hamish Stewart, a winner of 4 events on the TS Open Tour so far this season. There are 17 in all. They cover the year. 5 top-tier events. And another
30
massive serve drilled down the court.
Yeah, last couple of points there, you can see Hamish really gunning for Ewan's forehand. That's the one that breaks down, so he's going to keep going for it, I would have thought.
Well, he's got his opponent where he wants him now, at least on serve.
Changed that one out and went the backhand, didn't he?
He's controlling this game with the service. That's what he does best. And it's up to Lumsden now to try and find a way to respond.
Game.
A solid,
Stewart.
solid game from Hamish Stewart. And again, it puts the pressure right back onto his opponent. These two keep
Stewart
trading
leads by
punches.
4 games
Great
to
hold
3.
there by Hamish. Again, relatively easy. Again, if you kind of notice on Ewan's return on the forehand, tends to block a lot of the forehands, which then gives, if that ball doesn't go deep enough, it gives the chance for Hamish to dominate. So if he is going to block it, he needs to try and get a little bit deeper, or maybe go for the drive return.
So we're coming towards the business end of this first set. TS Open Tour Men's Final 2024 from Scotstoun. And Hamish Stewart, our defending champion, has brought his best service to this first set against an opponent he will be familiar with, a training partner on occasion, an adversary across the net on others. And signs of frustration from Ewan Lumsden. Scant opportunity, has already proved his doggedness though. Fought back at the start of this set when lesser opponents, well, might have been blown away by the service of the taller man, but it's not transpired like that.
Yeah, you'll not see Ewan really disappear. He will fight until the death to try to win this match, because it matters. It matters in terms of title, matters in terms of income, and prepares him for the new year.
Well, there's been so much excitement at Scotstoun all day about how this men's bracket would pan out. And when it was confirmed in the early afternoon that it would be a meeting of the top 2 seeds, well, everybody was quick to celebrate what we might be in for. Well, we played a final to remember last season, and this one
15 love.
is living up to expectations so far. A mix of rallies, and no 2 points seem to be the same.
That was actually a great running forehand there by Ewan. Again, normally the weaker side, but actually played really well. Stayed down low to the shot and actually put Hamish under pressure there.
And I think that Stewart had a question
30
about the call, but he was well beaten on the follow-up.
Out.
Just pushed it
40
long.
love.
You see there Ewan moving up the court, and any time he gets a ball that's short on his backhand side, he'll look to pounce on it, either probably go cross court, but does love the line ball as well.
He seems like he's got a varied assortment of skills. Both of these players do, in fairness, but particularly Ewan Lumsden. Can't predict what his next move is going to be.
That's a tough forehand there. Yeah, he's an unbelievable retriever. Defends incredibly well, chases every ball down, just makes it very difficult for your opponent to beat you.
And I've got to say, the black socks with black trainers combo reminds me of another Scottish tennis player.
Out.
Another Scottish tennis player who was also very good at retrieving. That was a brilliant battle. And one that
45.
goes the way of Stewart this time.
Right, that rally there, both showcasing both their skills, just didn't quite get that lob. Slight difference is Ewan's obviously got the American style hat on the backwards.
Yes, we never saw Andy Murray's sport headgear quite in the same way.
Hughes.
No, just pushed at it. You could see what he was trying to do. The salient point, though, is that Hamish Stewart has forced his way back into this game. One that seemed to be going the way of the server. What a time this would be for another break. Oh, he came into the court to finish it off, and it was a lovely way to end the point. And
point.
just when he needed to as well.
Great point there by Ewan. Again, big first serve. We needed it. Actually, great return by Hamish and great rally. Good finish with the volley.
Still, work to be done. Chance to bring us to 4 games all. Another chance.
Game.
And he gets that.
Lumsden.
Mark of a fighter.
Absolutely,
on.
really digging in there. First serve percentage just went way up there. I think he made both first serves in the last 2 points there. He's really fighting.
Nothing to separate after the first 8 games. And Ewan Lumsden, who's been in Loughborough over the weekend at the British Tour Finals, down to the last 2 before he lost out to Harry Wendelken. And a strong year this year, both on the TS Open Tour and elsewhere. And you can say the same for the man he's facing across the net. Lovely angle.
That's big by Ewan there.
Love 50.
It's obviously 4-all tight. Real opportunity, and he really seems to be piling the pressure on here.
And there really isn't an opportunity, is there, Ewan? When the stakes are so high, you can't coast, you can't cruise for any of these games. Oh, frustration evident from Ewan Lumsden.
Over and under through. Yeah, as long as it didn't touch anything and I didn't see it, it does count.
Yeah, Ewan just got a little bit ahead of himself on that forehand. I think he just hit it a little bit late, which pushed it out wide.
Oh, ever so close. That's unlucky. Just a little hint of spin that took it back onto his own side of the net.
Yeah, tough one. He's pouncing on Hamish's second serve here. Really actually took that forehand really early, trying to apply the pressure.
And as I said in the previous game, a break at this point in the set, that's gold dust. And so far, Stewart has managed to keep Lumsden at bay. Massive serve again. And gets him so many quick points. Sometimes they call them cheap points, but that would be to do a disservice to the way that the man has honed that particular skill. It gets him out of so many potential tight spots.
Well, I was just going to say that when it gets tight, it's great to be able to rely on a 130-mile-an-hour serve.
Okay, Stewart.
And what can you do in that situation? Well, sometimes you have to feel for opponents facing that kind of weapon. Found the outer edge of the line, no doubt about it. And it is a hold at the important end of the set for Hamish Stewart, the reigning champion.
Yeah, I really felt that Ewan was actually really trying to work hard to put him under pressure on that 4-all there to try and get that break. But actually Hamish, 2 big serves there towards the end. Yes, he'll be all over this next game trying to get this break.
All of a sudden now we have a magic number 5 on the scoreboard. That means that Hamish Stewart is a game away from taking this first set. Even though we may well be on serve, psychologically there is always an element. There is always a hint that the end of a set might be near. And Lumsden, I'm sure, a experienced fighter in these kinds of conditions, will be doing his best not to let that sway his game plan to affect him. He's been efficient in the way that he's battled his opponent so far. And as we saw in the final between these two last year, the first set, well, it's a boost, but it doesn't necessarily mean you'll go all the way.
Yeah, I'd love to see Hamish's court positioning here off the serve, especially the second serve. Is he going to actually move up and take the ball on, or will he just sit back and roll it a bit? Let's just see what happens.
Lumsden serving to stay in the first set of the final.
15 love.
Well, doesn't matter where you stand sometimes, there's very little you can do about that.
Yeah, line judge was right on the line, so I'm pretty sure she had a good look at it.
Ned, first serve.
Oh, one of the best rallies we've had, and it wasn't the end it deserved, truth be told. We'll take it though, at this stage of the set.
100%, that was an opportunity.
And Lumsden so far has dealt with any pressure.
Let's see if Hamish moves up here on the second serve.
Ball boy, come grab that, please.
Just waiting for the ball boy to come and collect the stray ball.
(30-15).
In the end, it was immaterial.
Yeah, I think the more Hamish moves up that court on that second serve and makes sure that Ewan sees Hamish move up the court, the more pressure Ewan's under to hit a deep serve.
Oh, big point there.
40,
And it's gone the way of Lumsden. Tried to bring it to a swift end, Stewart, with the forehand into the net. And it gives his opponent 2 opportunities to wrap us up at 5-all.
Yeah, I felt that rally was just a little bit cagey by both of them, kind of almost like both not wanting to miss, not quite sure what to do.
Game. Lumsden. 5 games
And
off.
so, the task is complete for now. Lumsden bringing us to 5-all. And so, in a match that was predicted to be close between 2 of the leading lights of the TS Open Tour, it has so far gone to plan. And those in attendance at Scotstoun, as well as ourselves, have been entertained. Lots of tennis still to be played.
You can't really split them at the moment.
Out. Love 15.
Every point against the serve now at this stage in the set, with the stakes as they are so important, and every one against the serve will just register in the mind that little bit more of the server.
And with great pressure on the backhand return, really stepping inside the court and putting Hamish under pressure.
(15-all). Yeah, roll it down. Thank you. Wait, please. Thank you.
Is he going to step in and hit this backhand again? Is he going to put him under pressure?
He was coming.
30.
He went for a big serve there.
And now, at this point, Ewan Lumsden is going to surely spy an opportunity.
Let's see what happens here. Second serve. What's he going to do?
Out.
And it is to
30
be
all.
30 all. Not out of danger yet, Hamish Stewart.
You can just see a few of the nerves creeping in. Forehand going short there of Ewan. He tried to obviously take it early on the forehand. Didn't have a whole lot of pace or depth on it though.
Easy to get wrong those when you've got time to think about it. Didn't get that one wrong though. And Ewan Lumsden
34.
coming up clutch in a killer moment.
Clear. Thank you, Bobby.
He cushioned this well, and he has break point.
Big serve there, but it was right in Ewan's slot on the backhand. Great return, followed by good put away forehand volley.
Now the pressure is firmly on Hamish Stewart. Well, we knew he was going to go big on the first. Is he going to go big again?
Net. Second serve.
Took a bit of the net with it.
Game.
Oh wow.
Lumsden.
And we have a big step forward. Frustration for Hamish
Leads
Stewart.
by 6 games
But
to
Ewan
5.
Lumsden, all of a sudden, has himself in front for the first time in this final. He's broken right at the business end. And now has an opportunity to lock up the first set of the final, as he did last year, for himself.
Well, again, it's when he plays his best tennis. He really digs deep. He's got a whole lot of college tennis experience. There's an awful lot of matches played in these circumstances. Very tight. He just made Hamish play one more ball, and I think Hamish just got a little bit frustrated, and bad error there on that backhand.
And so now Lumsden has guaranteed himself at least a tie-break in this first set. Remember, best of 3 tie-break sets this men's final. He had one of them in the first set of our women's final earlier on this court here at Scotstoun. Mia Wainwright, 17 years old, the champion against the number 1 seed Emma Wilson, 7-6, 6-2.
Time.
There was very little to split them in the first set. It was well contested. This one has followed suit. However, Hamish Stewart must come back into this first set against the serve.
Shoes on the other foot now here. It's got Ewan serving at 6-5. Let's see what happens to the first serve percentage, and then in particular what happens to the second serve. Where does the ball bounce? He has a tendency to hit it short.
Oh. 15 love.
1 point closer.
Decent serve, bit of a stutter on the throw up, but took his time and played it well.
You cannot rush things at this stage. Oh! Well, a superb rally. But the call came straight away. And there was a look to the chair umpire from Hamish Stewart, just to check he gave it everything.
Unbelievable rally there, but you just get the feeling the longer the rally goes, it probably favours Ewan Lumsden.
And he's now 2 points away from taking the first set of the final.
Out. 40 love.
Make that 1 point.
Great first serve.
Only needs one more of those, and this set will be his. 3 set points to the number 2 seed.
Out.
And both were playing very close to the line, but it is Ewan Lumsden who gets over that line first. He takes the first set of the men's final here at Scotstoun by 7 games to 5.
That's a massive set for Lumsdale. He's got to be feeling pretty good mentally. He was 2-love down in the first set, and Hamish just kind of backed off a little bit. And I think for Ewan to come away taking that first set, he's got to be feeling good about himself. Hamish, bit of negative body language. He'll feel very frustrated that he's not come away with that set.
Well, Hamish Stewart, the reigning champion, number 1 seed. He was 2 games to love up at the start of the set before we slip back to 2-all, and then that late break for Ewan Lumsden has given him the edge after 3/4 of an hour on court 6 here at Scotstoun.
Hello, everyone.
Break for Ewan Lumsden has given him the edge after 3/4 of an hour on court 6 here at Scotstoun.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Close run affair between these two. Hamish Stewart bring us into a decider.
He's got a prep butterfly in first set. He's going to remember that.
Hamish Stewart, if not already, the game plan will be ticking away at how to redress the situation. Giving him the edge after 3/4 of an hour on court 6 here at Scotstoun. in a repeat of the 2023 final. And don't forget, that first set went the way of Ewan Lumsden. The final went to his opponent. Now these two, they know each other well. Often competed, often trained with each other. They'll know each other's game inside out. And I'm sure now, once the clouds of frustration clear for Hamish Stewart, if not already, the game plan will be ticking away at how to redress the situation in set 2, as he hopes to bring us into a decider.
Yeah, he's just got to press the reset button. He got off to a flying start in the first set. He's going to remember that. He started off very well, and that's what he's got to think of, and basically just start again.
Well, we were expecting a close run affair between these two. Hamish Stewart, 4-time winner of events on the TS Open Tour so far this season. Ewan Lumsden too, the national doubles champion in November, and the Indoor Open Championships winner in singles back in March. Obviously likes the clay courts of North Africa, where you certainly say that Hamish Stewart is an all-courter. He's won on all sorts of surfaces on the TS Open Tour so far this season, and now on the indoor courts of Glasgow, he's going to have to find his best tennis. He found it at moments during the first set, and now he will need to find a new gear, you feel.
Thank you, Bogo. Second set, Stewart to serve. Love.
And that is a good start.
That's the way to set the tone for the second set, isn't it?
And the man who won at the West of Scotland Open Championships, the Scottish Clay Court Championships, the University of Stirling Open, the Scottish Grass Court Championships. He's helped himself to plenty of the prize pots so far this season.
Next, first serve.
Now, he needs that serve to be at its booming and accurate best.
$30-50.
It's a great return there by Ewan. Really takes it early down the line, gets into the net and tucks away a smash. Very good.
Well, he's not dropped his rhythm. That flew off the racket.
It was actually a decent return from Ewan. I still blocked it, but it went a lot deeper, but maybe just sat up there, and that's a phenomenal inside-out forehand winner.
Took it well.
Stewart.
Maybe a bit of frustration behind that smash as well. It's the perfect shot for eking any tension out of the arm, and if there is any tension, well, it's not showed in that opening game of the second set.
Yeah, it's great to turn it around, press the reset button, big serving game.
And so, for these two who have been on court for, well, the hours are mounting now, and they've talked about the benefits of having a two-day tournament, but the hours and the legs will be adding up, particularly for Hamish Stewart, who was brought into a match tie break yesterday and late finish to his quarter-final. And by comparison, Ewan Lumsden, well, he's breezed through the previous rounds. Can't call the first set a breeze, but maybe that freshness will help him now in the second and maybe third sets.
Yeah, both of them had an awful lot of matches just in the last few days. Certainly Hamish in the last 2 days just coming back off an injury, and equally Ewan having played in the British Tour Masters. He'll played a lot of matches. He's used to a lot of matches, but an awful lot of matches in a small number of days.
Love. 40 love.
Well, it's a tale of woe when you see those errors, and you can every so often you just see the emotions come through from Lumsden's opponent, and he's got control of this service game.
Yeah, just missed a couple of backhands there. Just seems to just not have their quite right footwork. And again, especially with trailing against Ewan, you need to be rock solid from the back of the court.
And he's adept, isn't he, Lumsden, at moving his opponent around. He is a baseliner, but he can dictate too, and he dictated that one. The contrasting style of play has been really interesting to watch so far, and we're seeing the best
One game on.
of Ewan Lumsden here.
That was a great game by Lumsden. Really just seemed up for it. Looks as if he has a lot of energy. The footwork looks pretty good. Hamish, ever so slightly, looks just a little bit sluggish.
Can still exert scoreboard pressure in this second set. Serving first. Needs that serve to fire for him, though. When it does, you know about it.
Love.
Great second serve that was, right into the body. Ewan wanted to attack it, but absolutely no chance with that speed.
I guess part of it is you have to accept against a player like Stewart, there are just going to be unreturnable serves, and that's a lovely combination.
Big serve, big forehand, that's kind of what he's known for, that's what he wants to do.
In a battle of two titans.
Great pressure on that forehand, really stepped in. Difficult to control there for Ewan.
And this to put pressure right back on the serve of Lumsden. Keep this set ticking over.
Out. Game. Stewart.
And that's exactly what he's done.
Stewart
So
leads
Hamish Stewart
by
responding
2
well
games to 1.
to going behind late on in that first set here at Scotstoun. In the men's final here at the TS Open Tour Finals. On the second and final day of action, we've reached the marquee event. And so far, it's been entertaining to its very core. Ewan Lumsden serving 1-2 in the second set, and he leads from the first.
Yeah, great service game there by Hamish. Really felt as if he needed an easy game. Good first serves.
Well, there's a calm in the atmosphere now. In the semi-final stage, we had matches on adjacent courts, and there was a general buzz around the place, but it's more of a respectful quasi-silence now. Ruined by myself and Ewan, that is, of course. Chattering away in the commentary position.
Talking nonsense.
That's what I made a career out of.
Out. 15 love.
Hard to tell when the pivotal moments will be. You don't always know until they're on you.
15 all. Wait, please. Thank you.
Just got over the top of it.
15-30.
Yeah, I think I know. He's obviously trying to put pressure on, really trying to force Hamish to make the mistake. Just miscued there.
Out.
And that'll help.
30 all.
Brings it back to equilibrium in this game. Won it all too easily. Could have flitted away from him, that Ewan Lumsden. And so important to keep your head in these moments.
Both seem to be taking quite a bit of time in between points, really getting themselves ready.
Yeah, the pace has slowed as this final has worn on. Oh, excellent angle. And Stewart could chase all he liked. He wasn't getting that.
Ewan was really making Hamish's legs work there hard, really going back in behind him, really testing his legs and his strength out there.
We said that the pace had settled a little bit, and every now and again it peaks, it bursts into life, this final.
Net. First serve. Out.
There's a couple of errors
Okay.
just creeping in
Lumsden.
here on that forehand.
2 games all.
And we are, as well expected from the pattern, this match has tended to follow. Level again at 2 games all. Second set, Lumsden leading from the first, knowing that he needs just one more to take the trophy he was beaten to by that man across the net from him last season.
Just cancelling each other out at the moment. Who's going to make the first move?
Well, there are only 60 places between them in the ATP rankings. Stewart the higher at 603.
15 love.
They are finally matched. Completely different players, but their level, well, it has been excellent.
Net. First serve.
And these two have already shown you in that you can rack up a lot of ranking points in a short space of time. You can quickly turn a 4-digit ranking into a 3-digit ranking, and you only have to follow the example of the likes of Jacob Fernley as well, a fellow Scot who has very quickly managed his ascent into a double-digit ranking.
Well, there's not many players have done what Jacob's done. Just incredible rise in the rankings. These guys have made also incredible rises in the rankings at some point. Jacob obviously gone a bit further. He's just trying to kind of maintain that level throughout the course of the year.
Love.
Another decent little service game here for Hamish. Going 40 love up here, give him a bit of a cushion. He'll need that.
And these quick service games, precious commodity.
Game. Stewart.
Big forehand here from Hamish. Great hold to love.
Stewart
How many
leads
times
by
now
3 games
have
to
we
2.
seen him manage those difficult moments? Those difficult games where a hold was needed and in quick time as well. And it seemed that the pressure just dissipated around him.
I think this is a real opportunity with the change of ends. Take his time, really try and put Ewan under pressure here off his serve. Got a chance here to get a space between him and his opponent.
Well, nobody has a game to waste here. And we saw in the televised semi-final earlier on when Hamish Stewart came past Liam Hignett, straight sets, but a well-contested affair. And it was just that one stray game in the first set that put it into Stewart's control. And so we are finally matched in this second set. And look who we've got. We've got esteemed company. A former twice winner of this event on the women's side, Maya Lumsden, sister of Ewan, who's gone on to form an excellent career as notably a doubles specialist, has been top 60 in that discipline in the world.
Yes, fantastic to see her down watching her brother. I was hoping for a wee wave there, but no, we didn't get anything there.
Clearly, like her brother, focused in on what needs to be done. Is there going to be a second member of the Lumsden family to lift the sword trophy? Will be the other sword trophy. There are 2. And he could do it in 4 games, but the way this final has gone so far, that would not be in keeping with the well contested encounter we have had so far at Scotstoun.
Love 15.
Well, the sound off the racket, you could tell he didn't middle it like he wanted to there, Lumsden.
Yeah, what an opportunity here for Hamish. Just won the first game. Come on. He's really got to just show his body language that he's ready for this.
Oh, just sent it wide of its mark. He's trying to exert that scoreboard pressure. We've got one of those lovely old traditional scoreboards right behind where Stewart is standing here. And he passed up the chance there to put himself love 30 up.
$30-15.
Interesting how the difference that makes on that last point. If the footwork just wasn't quite good enough to get around the ball and therefore makes the mistake, make a difference in the score. Rather than being 30-15 down, he could have been 30-15 up and really putting the pressure on Ewan on his serve.
It's that unique scoring system that makes it such an irresistible game. It is your friend and simultaneously, it seems, your worst enemy.
40-15.
No scoring system can see you compete with that, though, if you don't absolutely set yourself. And Lumsden is moving towards an important hold. They're all important at this stage.
Next. Second serve. Out. Game.
And those long rallies again
3 games
going the
on.
way of Ewan Lumsden. And we are at 3 games all, halfway through the second set. Could be the last set of the final. Ewan Lumsden will be hoping it is so. Hamish Stewart has got his sights set on a decider, one that might allow him to defend his crown that he won in this very matchup last season here at the TS Open Tour. In the men's final, at this finals event that has thrown up so many intriguing moments over the men's and women's competitions, but it was the top 4 seeds in the men's who made it through to the semi-finals today. The cream rising to the top And these two have been at the very pinnacle.
I'd say this is a massive game for both of them. Hamish has got to serve well. Ewan's got an opportunity here to break if Hamish misses this first serve.
Oh, he cushioned it so well. Lovely soft hands there from Stewart.
And that
15
probably
love.
was a lot tougher than it actually looked there. That ball was floating. Needed to take care of it. That second serve was actually pretty short as well. Maybe a little bit of tightness coming.
And you can see just from the reaction how quick you have to be if you're Lumsden here.
Out.
Well, you can see the frustration. Just got to be careful there, Hamish Stewart.
Ewan's got to be seeing this opportunity right here.
And your body language, your mannerisms, they speak volumes about where you're at mentality-wise at this stage of a final. Very nearly crept it over, I thought, but that is the power that Stewart possesses. Can force you onto the back foot.
Again, under an awful lot of the pressure there, serving at 15-30, big first serve. Gonna have to do it again though.
Well, this is Ewan McGinn of Tennis Scotland alongside me, and I think you rightly pointed out, Ewan, that this is a massive game. That clutch point in the set, midway through. Oh, missed on the follow-up after such a good serve as well. Power and placement down the tee.
That's what Ewan's so good at though, just getting that ball back over the net one more time. Difficult for Hamish to put the ball away, there's no pace on it, and just forced it.
It must be so frustrating as well for players like Hamish Stewart. You crash down a serve like that, it beats most opponents, but you have to play one more shot each time. And he went for the return that time, didn't he? Back to parity.
Decent come on there from Hamish. He kind of recognises the moment.
TS Open Tour finals in the men's final. Critical point in the second set. That's a brilliant serve, brilliant. The pace, the angle, the kick, it had everything.
That was massive to do it at that stage. 3-all, juice, big.
Still has to consolidate here.
Game. Stewart.
And that is how you wrap up a pressure point. And a massive hole potentially for Hamish Stewart. The number one seed, the reigning champion, keeping himself on track to force a decider.
It's in the green curtain.
You really got a sense there that Ewan may have thought he'd got an opportunity to break there. Hamish pulled off some big first serves, that wide one on the due side. Great service game to stay up 4-3.
And so still that scoreboard is favourable to Hamish Stewart, very much on serve here. Ewan Lumsden hasn't been swayed, but the nearer we get to the end of the set, that could always change. Is it to mirror last year's final where we saw a second set tie-break go the way of Hamish Stewart after he was down from the first, and then it was more of a whitewash in the third set.
Time.
It would be interesting to see history repeat itself, but no one will be more aware of that than these two players. Another year older and wiser. and experienced on the higher levels, having plied their trade on the ITF World Tennis Tour. All that experience now can come to the fore.
You would see right here, this is a cracking opportunity for Hamish to put the pressure on right now. First point, come on. Right, what's he going to do off this second serve? Is it going to drop short, and is he going to move forward?
Out.
Well, this time the long rally goes the way of Stewart.
Love 15.
Yeah, real good opportunity there for Hamish to actually take charge of the point on that second serve. That second serve barely made it halfway up the service court. Didn't really take advantage of it, so he gets into long rally. I don't know if he wants that.
No, he never got hold of that.
Just saying that last point before, after that rally, Hamish was looked as if he was really struggling physically, looked tired, and we've got to remember he's been out for 2 months, so you can't substitute an awful lot of matches for match fitness.
Well, injuries are, unfortunately, part and parcel of any sport. Tennis is no different, and even the best players will have to deal with them through their careers, and it's all a learning curve, isn't it? Injury management and managing your workload coming back in, but also, yes, refining that top level.
Yeah, I mean, if you've not played matches for a couple of months and not been on the court training, it's going to take an effect on you, especially playing this many matches over 2 days.
So just be looking to manage the wrist, you might be aware of it.
30 all.
And he'll also be aware of the fact the scoreboard is tilted in the second set in his favour, but Ewan Lumsden wanting to keep the pressure on. He's been his usual dogged and determined self, usually from behind the baseline, causing problems, grinding opponents down.
Out. 30-40.
And the error's just starting to creep in a little bit more.
Yeah, that forehand's the one that breaks down. It looked as if he was a bit under pressure there, didn't quite get a good enough clean contact on it.
And now, that big opportunity. Oh, and Stewart with the break. And are we destined for a decider? A roar from the tall man.
Stewart leads by
He has
5
been-
games to 3.
He's physically imposing himself in the big moments. He's put power behind that ball, coupled with a devastating accuracy when he's found his best tennis. And he has his reward in the second set. And he leads Ewan Lumsden by a break, poised to take it into a decider unless Lumsden is able to clap back. And he'll have to do it against the booming serve of his opponent. Keeps you guessing.
Fifteen love.
Yeah, big game just a minute ago there by, and then Elsie just finished it off with a great wide serve. He loves that wide serve on the deuce side.
net, first serve. First serve, yeah?
No. Safety first, the laces need to be tied here. You don't want them to be the thing that thwarts you in the crucial moment.
30 love.
Big serve out wide again.
Brings him nearer.
A little bit more spring in the step now after that break.
Only takes one game, doesn't it? All of a sudden the complexion now is different in this final.
40 love.
And I wonder, now we headed it into a deciding set. 3 chances to seal it. The trio have set points for Hamish Stewart. He missed that one, he's got 2 insurance points here. Oh, you're never right off a champion. And the defending champion has clapped straight back here at Scotstoun.
New balls.
And we are heading for a final set in the men's final. And it's all thanks to Hamish Stewart, who ground down his opponent there at the end of the set. He controlled that last game well when the pressure was on him. And now we are all level again in a final that keeps throwing up surprises. He looked like he was struggling. He looked the more sluggish of the 2 players towards the end of that set. But that timely break gave him the opportunity. And well, Hamish Stewart certainly took it. In a repeat of the 2020to be an exciting conclusion. One a dominant, forceful server, the other a responsive counter punch.
A massive effort for him to take into the 3rd set.
Scotstoun.
New ball.
And we are heading for a final set in the men's final. And it's all thanks to Hamish Stewart, who ground down his opponent there at the end of the set. He controlled that last game well when the pressure was on him. And now we are all level again in a final that keeps throwing up surprises. He looked like he was struggling. He looked the more sluggish of the 2 players towards the end of that set. But that timely break gave him the opportunity. And well, Hamish Stewart certainly took it.
certainly did. He certainly looked tired in
again.
the last couple of games, but he really dug deep. That's a massive effort for him to take into the third set. Full third set coming up. Let's see what happens.
And so up until this stage there was a match tie break to decide the winner, but no, none of that in the final. We are going into a third set. Will take us into the Scottish evening, the way these two have been going and matching each other step for step, blow for blow. And if this were a boxing match, we'd be into the latter rounds now. Both men have swayed on the canvas a couple of times, and now we are entering towards what promises to be an exciting conclusion. One a dominant, forceful server, the other a responsive counter-puncher who'll keep you in a rally from the back of the court, and that's what Ewan Lumsden has got to look to now as he looks to respond after, well, a set that could have gone Ewan McGinn either way.
Yeah, let's see what happens in this third set. Obviously they've not played a third set. Most of their matches, or all their matches, have been match tiebreakers. It goes to a third set, so this is really going to test their physical endurance here. Obviously, certainly Hamish looked a little bit tired towards that second set, so let's see. He'll want to get off to a fast start, and I would have thought he'll want to try and keep those points short. Ewan, on the other hand, will want to keep these points as long as possible. He'll want to wear his opponent down. Looking forward to it. We did say we were going to be here all night, so it looks like it.
Well, we might well be. A final set that, well, gives Hamish Stewart the chance to renew his title for another year. Ewan Lumsden, the title that he was beaten to by this man 12 months on.
Final
Will
set.
it be
Lumsden to
different?
serve. New ball.
Coming into the court.
15 love.
I mean, I've got to say, this is just unbelievable to watch. Just two guys absolutely going at it, really pushing each other. Not one really giving up any other ground. Desperate to win this.
All.
And a chance to follow in the footsteps of former champions, the likes of Scott Duncan, twice champion, who, much like you and Sister Maya, has gone on to forge a successful career at higher levels.
And this is what this tour is all about, really giving people the platform to play an awful lot of tennis at a high level, really kind of develop their game locally, and if they become successful in this tour, they can go to the next tour.
Can all change in a year, can't it? And these two at 24 and 25 along, you would hope, career ahead of them. Well, swung at it, and now with the stakes amplified,
15-40.
everything on the line. One break could set the tone. It might not be the killer blow, but it can get you off to a good or a bad start.
Out.
No, he took a choice there to let it go, and he was right, Ewan Lumsden.
34.
That last rally, the rally before, really bruising, long rally, really making Hamish and Ewan work really hard physically. You can see them taking a lot of time in between points.
Important more than ever now as well. No rushing, no mistakes. And serve is your chance to dictate pace.
Net, first serve. Out. Yeah.
Out the call. And Stewart with an opportunity that he was unable to take. We've seen the frustration and the emotion. We know how important a break at this stage would be for him. And ultimately too, Ewan Lumsden, trying to keep on track, does not want this derailment early on.
Net, first serve.
Oh, a rocket. Now, he thought the previous shot might have been out there, Lumsden,
Stewart.
but the signal from the chair came straight away and there was no argument about what came after.
Absolutely massive forehand by there. I'm just noticing again both players taking an awful lot of time in between points. Just the point I was going to make, pre-point routines and preparation for points are incredibly important. There's an awful lot of stuff going on in between the points. Thinking about where they're going to serve, where they're going to return, how the points are going to go.
Net, first serve. Game. Stewart.
Oh, big shouts coming now from down the court too.
First game, final set.
The tension, the emotion, the drama, it's continued.
Grab that drink.
The yells, the noise levels.
This just kind of goes back and forth, doesn't it? One minute you think Hamish is tired and exhausted, and then he really digs deep. And the next minute Ewan is running around all over the tennis court.
The battle of the two best on the tour this season. Weren't the top two on the TS Open Tour leaderboard, largely because these two have been plying the trade at the high levels, but everybody knew, looking at the field coming into this one, that these two were the favourites to go all the way, as they did last year. And they have done so again.
There will be, yeah.
And Hamish Stewart,
I'm gonna
who
go
has
for it
laid
next
down
one.
the best foundations possible at the start of this final set, and is looking to push on.
The 15.
And the fatigue must really come into play now.
Yeah, it looked as if that his
Wait,
legs
please.
were struggling there. He's
Thank
really
you.
got to just push as hard as he can right now.
15 all.
That serve helped.
It certainly did. Anything that can disrupt the momentum, any quick points you can buy yourself now. Those quick service games, and especially when you've started a set so well, they're crucially important. And again, I don't know where he finds them from.
Big serve down the tee. Throwing everything at it.
Has to keep channeling that power.
Out.
Just pushed it
30
long.
all.
Every opportunity now that comes Lumsden's way, with the scoreboard as it is in this final set, he's got to take it.
Yeah, great opportunity for Hamish just to try and get a bit of space between him and his opponent.
And this here is a massive point.
I was going to call that wide serve.
Well, it's the textbook definition. And again, Hamish Stewart exerts some control over a service game. And what a start to the final set. And well, the man who fought his way back
Stewart
in.
leads by 2 games to love.
And he leads by 2 games to love in the decider here at Scotstoun.
Yeah, that second serve actually had a little bit more kick on it, so it was a bit more difficult for Ewan to attack it.
Thank you.
What an opportunity here.
And so now the pressure firmly on the shoulders of Ewan Lumsden. Number 2 seed, it's been hard to tell who's had the momentum at times during this match. Now it's certainly with the receiver.
Love.
Needs to find his best tennis now. The second seed, the Scottish indoor singles champion. Because he's down here.
Out.
Yeah, just overcooked.
Yeah, and Ewan will keep fighting. He's going to keep battling.
Love.
And again hasn't found its mark. And this is the handy moment. He'll be a grateful recipient. Ewan Lumsden. Any cheat points that come his way now with this situation. Chance to go after Nat Stewart's serve, which is where this set might be won and lost. Well, I thought we were in for a smash hit there, but no, did the smart thing, the wise thing. Hamish Stewart just made sure that accuracy was the priority. And he'll just keep a modicum of pressure on the server here. And all of a sudden, if this slips to 40-30, well, it'll be interesting.
Game.
Well, it was wildly short from Stewart.
By 2 games
I dare say it
to 1.
wouldn't have been a mistake he made perhaps in the first set of the day, playing his 5th set of the day. It is a different prospect, and so even though the baton is firmly in his hand and he's leading this race, the pressure does in some part pass back to Hamish Stewart here. He's got the break lead. We know how potent the serve can be, but it's not invincible, he's not infallible, and Ewan Lumsden will do well to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, just wondering whether or not Hamish is just saving a little bit of energy on the returning games and just wanting to use as much of his energy in his serving games, given the fact he's got the break. Bit of a risky strategy. I would have thought you want to still put the guy under pressure on the serve, but that's maybe what he's thinking. He's certainly taking the fluids in to get himself ready.
Well, any margin now at this stage will be a help. I see that Hamish Stewart has switched to energy drink. And Ewan Lumsden's followed him too. Need some electrolytes at this stage in the afternoon. My choice would be a black coffee, but that's why I'm not an elite athlete.
Yeah, it's great. It's just great pushing these guys to their limits, basically, just to see what they're like under real physical and mental pressure. And again, that's what this tour is all about, or what we're trying to do.
And it shows that in the second meeting in 2 years between these in the men's final at this event, and we had a gripping contest between them last year, and it's the same again. It's a testament to their consistency.
Out.
Good
15
second
love.
serve that was. A lot of speed on that.
Well, the first serve is the big show, the extravagance. The second serve can be the more important one.
Thank you. Love.
And every point now takes him closer.
Normally Ewan's best return off that backhand, maybe just start to miss a couple. Again, they'll be getting tired, that's for sure.
And if he can keep consolidating, always threatens to stretch away in Stewart's favour. No, mixed in the soft hands, and Lumsden read it well.
Yeah, interesting play there from Hamish. I've only seen that
30-50.
once in the last couple of matches. I think the backhand cross court would have been the play.
And it was eaten up by Ewan Lumsden. Still
Well,
looks
he's just-
sprightly.
He's just so quick up to the ball.
Net, first serve.
Physicality could be where he wins this battle if he is to come back into it. And we've seen his agility around the court, his reactive style of play, but it's all about neutralising the serve now.
40-15.
And it's giving Hamish Stewart so much joy.
Yeah, he's actually, that last couple of serves on the ad side, he's gone to the backhand, and Ewan's missed that. Normally his best returning side.
And 2 chances then for a hold.
Out.
Try to dig out that backhand,
40-30.
and Lumsden narrows the gap once again.
Out.
Oh, just long.
Two.
We're going to see juice in this game, and
can-
potentially a route back.
You can never count Lumsden out. He's battling, he's keeping the pressure up, he's keeping in this game.
Oh, the margins. And that ball couldn't make its mind up. It seemed to hang for an eternity above the net cord.
What a return there from Ewan, just taking it on, not giving Hamish any time. What a battle.
So, a chance to break back level. And from there, who knows in this men's final. And a big shout from the other side of the net. And Stewart's not done fighting yet.
Great 1-2 punch there, coming at the net, closing down the space.
And in final sets, there are games that set the tone. The longer they go on, the more the mental price you pay for not being able to get over the line. Might that be true this time around? And these two, though, have shown themselves to be cool in the heat of the arena.
Advantage.
Good second serve
Stewart.
there. A lot of speed on it. right into Ewan's forehand.
Net, first serve. First. Okay.
It takes so much to be able to serve like that, and to serve in that moment, in that fashion.
Leads
Well, it's
by
the mark
3
of a winner.
games to 1.
And Hamish Stewart, I dare say, might have come through with his sternest challenge yet.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell he wants it, can't you? I mean, these last couple of service games have been tough, and he has just kept going. Bit of distance between them. What an opportunity right now for Hamish here. He's got to be piling the pressure on Ewan, especially off this second serve. He misses the first.
And he does miss the first. And Ewan Lumsden has to now try and strike back after that disappointment. Brilliant long rally, and more of them are starting to go the way of Hamish Stewart. It's not the way we've always seen them, but now he's making sure those fine margins fall in his favour.
Well, normally you would think Ewan would be winning the longer points, but Hamish winning that long point, that's really got to hurt Ewan.
He's going to have to find some reserves of spirit from somewhere. He's out of reach though. He's not done. And it's not the Ewan Lumsden way, is it? Sometimes, as we said in the first set, he needs something to react to, something to spur him into life.
Well, he can play his best tennis when he's down, so this is, well, he's down. So he's really got a battle here.
Net, first serve.
TS Open Tour finals from Glasgow. The men's final, the last of the action. Top two seeds.
Net, first serve.
And the top seed has the advantage.
T15.
Just let him back in there.
And there is really no way of discerning which way this will go. Cushioned it well. Picked the open side, didn't make the mistake. It's so easy to do when you've been on court for so long.
I mean, what a fight this is. He's hanging in. Again, plays his best tennis when he starts to go down.
Well, brilliant exhibition of sport at Scotstoun. Oh, the cry came. Out it was. And this will be a key hold for Lumsden. He came so close to breaking the serve of Stewart in the last game, and has responded well. And that shot full of frame. And on the other side of the net, Stewart is going to see every chance here as an opportunity to pull that gap wider.
Absolutely, that was a poor miss there by Ewan. Didn't want to be doing that.
Got it again. Nailed it.
Tough fighting by Ewan.
Advantage, Lumsden.
And the morale boost that a hole of this kind must give you. It can be the difference in moments like this.
Out. Game.
We'd like that one again.
Stewart leads by 3 games.
And so it is the hold for Ewan Lumsden that keeps his opponent just within grasp, but it is still a break lead in the decider for Hamish Stewart. And we go on.
I mean, that was a monumental hold for Ewan. Really needed it. I mean, 3-2 and 4-1, huge difference in terms of feeling that the match is going with you. So what an effort to keep that tight. And Hamish will be feeling that because he's feeling as if he had the chance there to go 4-1 up, get a bit more distance. So this service game will be crucial.
And we're playing for one of the sword trophies. We saw the women's version won by the teenager Mia Wainwright, 7-6, 6-2 over the top seed Emma Wilson earlier on this afternoon. This one has been equally gripping, well matched, but an early break in this final set has put the number 1 seed and reigning champion Hamish Stewart in the driving seat. But he's not relinquishing it, if I can put my teeth back in, without a fight.
Yeah, it'll be interesting Hamish's mindset. You're serving at 3-2 compared to what could have been 4-1.
What he would do for a quick and routine service hole.
Out. Love 15.
Big point for you in there. Always pretty important to win that first point, especially if you're actually returning serve against a guy who hits it at 130 mile an hour.
Next, first serve.
It's just bruising. You need the whole body to be in motion to serve like that. It's not just the arm, it's every muscle. It's been fine-tuned that to take it away from the reach of Ewan Lumsden.
Wait, please.
A few more of those, and the scoreboard will start to look very promising indeed for that man. That. Oh, fabulous. Fabulous shot. And a clean winner.
That's got to make him feel good, that one. Big serve, love 15 down, ace, and then followed by a big forehand. That's got to help.
He's constructing a solid game here, Stewart. And then the double fault. You just can't predict it, can you?
Well, again, you've seen a couple of these things, service games happen in the semi-finals. Got a little bit tight, missed the first serve. Same thing again a little bit. This is a big point at 30-all.
Wait, please, Hamish. Thank you.
Well, it was an error that Ewan Lumsden could really have done without.
Yeah, that serve by Hamish wasn't quite as fast, wasn't quite as wide. Really didn't want to be making that mistake off the backhand. That was the time to be solid.
And now we have game point, but it's so much more than that now at stake. A chance to open up daylight once again.
Out.
And now, Hamish Stewart is near to the title, as his opponent is to him.
Stewart leads
Still
by 4 games
one
to 2.
consolidated break lead in the deciding set. He had
Well
to
done,
rally
thank
back
you.
from losing the first set. And it's all to do now for Ewan Lumsden. The second seed, is he to be beaten by Hamish Stewart in this final for a second year running?
That
Ball
was
go
actually a
first
pretty
to player.
brave second serve. That ball kicked up an awful lot higher, a little bit too high for Ewan to control.
Love 15.
Great return of serve, got the opportunity to be aggressive on that backhand. He's got to try and get another one here.
Out. 15 all.
And that clear margin just won't open up. Just
30.
catches the top of the net.
Fifteen
Again,
40.
it's the error from Lumsden. And it hands a huge opportunity to Hamish Stewart. Double break point to go within the game of the championship.
Yeah, these errors just creeping in here.
Out. 34.
That will help.
Yeah, big serve there, really needed that.
And he's played Hamish Stewart there at his own game. He has to do that again. And Stewart stealing himself from the other side of the court. And that's what he wanted to do. Oh.
Out.
But we can't take it. We can't take it. Well, all eyes were on the line judge on the second serve and wondering and asking the question. She gave the in signal and then we were thrown into a rally that Stewart just wasn't able to grip with both hands.
Those legs gave way, didn't they, on that forehand?
What a battle this continues to be. A double break against Lumsden could prove fatal to his chances.
Advantage.
And the double fault at the moment where he wanted to avoid it most.
Just by watching these guys, their body language, you can feel that you can feel the tension, can't you?
Well, he just pushed it into the corner. After finding the line, the very
For
back
me,
end
I've
of the
seen it
line, and
fully
the
on the
umpire,
line.
the chair umpire, made the signal straight away.
Deuce.
What an absolute battle there. See Ewan going back to his towel, taking his time.
Big shout from Hamish Stewart. He knows he could be on the cusp.
Stewart.
Maybe we should have got these guys to play best of 5 sets.
Can you imagine what time we'd be here until? Always let it get away from him.
He had the chance there, didn't he?
Deuce.
He had the space.
Who is going to be the last man standing?
You're kidding.
No, it was close. Oh, went big.
Advantage. Lumsden.
And now, shoes on the other foot.
Yeah, it's just a bit sloppy, wasn't it?
And so, Lumsden, for what would be a mammoth hold.
I've not been counting the number of juices, but it's a lot.
Out.
Not
Yeah.
to be. Not this time anyway. And the show continues in this helter-skelter game that may have so much bearing on who lifts the sword trophy. Who knows when that might be, by the way. Oh, a punishing shot. Brilliant timing for it as well. And Hamish Stewart,
Advantage.
he's come up trumps
Stewart.
so many times in those moments where he's needed to find the very best weapon.
Out.
Still can't get to that second break. And you can hear the
Deuce.
frustration of our top seed here at Scotstoun.
You can just see both of them a little bit just being a bit passive, a bit tentative on their forehands.
All of a sudden, it's got very cagey for completely understandable reasons.
Advantage. Lumsden.
Didn't manage it.
This pump by Lumsdale. This would be a huge hold.
And this has been, and I'm sure we don't need to see any mathematical breakdown to know, it's been the longest of the match so far. And potentially the most pivotal.
Game.
Oh,
Lumsden.
what a hold! After a mammoth game.
Well, again,
Stewart leads.
as we said
by
before,
4
Ewan
games
plays
to
his best
3.
tennis when he's down, and that was just unbelievable. The guy just never gives up. Fights for every single point. It's not a whole, Hamish didn't do a whole lot wrong there. Maybe a couple of chances he could have been a bit more solid, but all credit to Ewan at keeping this game very live. It's going to be a great, very interesting service game next.
And it's slightly dejected looking. Hamish Stewart, the defending champion, who returned to his chair there with a bit of a spring in the step of Ewan Lumsden, who saved his best serve until last. He is still, we can't lose sight of the fact, a break down in the final set of the final. But has the momentum shifted enough to give him the opportunity that he needs? He had to carve one out for himself there when it looked like, well, a clear route to a commanding lead and a shot on serve for the title for Hamish Stewart. He is still in a position you'd want to be in, but this is, as you rightly say, Ewan McGinn, a massive service game now. This is where finals are won and lost.
Yeah, this is why we do this. This is why these guys play in these matches. They want to play really tough tennis. It helps them again prepare for the bigger tour, the world ranking events that they're wanting to prepare for. So this is fantastic. Not practice matches, because it matters to them.
You just cannot replicate this kind of tension. These two players who've spent much of their time in the last few months jetting around the world to different tournaments, a chance to be king of the court on home turf here at Scotstoun.
Yeah, normally when Hamish goes cross court, Eunice pretty good at hitting that ball high up the line on the forehand. That time went cross court and just covered the ball a bit.
Lumsden went up the line, and initially it looked as if Stewart had read it well. He just squeezed it wide into doubles alley.
Out.
Missed it.
That is a big block return deep on the backhand side, and just sensational backhand cross court. One of Ewan's best signature shots.
And this is where all those wins on the TS Open Tour this season, across all the events, 4 of them won by Hamish Stewart. This is where they all meet now. Well, he's thrown it. He's thrown a verbal tirade. Hamish Stewart, and you can understand why the frustration will come out in this moment. It's not
15-40.
what you condone, but tensions, emotions running high, and this game is set as it stands to get away from him and allow his opponent back to parity
Yeah, just needs
at
to,
the most crucial point.
needs to settle down as much as he can.
Out.
And would you look at that?
Lumsden.
And who might have seen this coming? All of a sudden, we have equilibrium in the final set of the men's final here at Scotstoun. And just when it looked in a couple of games, mammoth games, where the top seed, the reigning champion, Hamish Stewart, was going to carve open an unassailable advantage, he's been hauled back into a dogfight by Ewan Lumsden, the man who never seems to give up from behind the baseline, plugging away.
Really not easy to do, but you have to let that go.
What a start.
15.
What a start.
Wow.
No sooner back on serve and serving up the double fault. It's that time in the match. Well, they're trading huge swipes, but the head went down from Stewart there. And that long rally favouring Lumsden. He was allowed to make amends for his double fault to start the game. And as you said earlier, Ewan, still taking their time, going through the motions, the routines. It's all thinking time. Where's this next serve going to go? Am I going to follow it in? What a point. What a point.
That's just unbelievable. What an unbelievable rally. You can look what happens when people play under pressure. They both look physically exhausted, and I'm pretty sure mentally they are very tired. This is what we want to see, though. We want to see these guys play under pressure, because when they go and play the world ranking events, they are under a lot of pressure.
Well, this was the potential matchup in the final that everybody here was talking about. And you can see why. Matching each other still. Into the final moments, surely now, of this third and deciding set, but nothing at all to separate.
Look at this volley here from Uni Mead. Absolutely certain he wasn't going to miss that.
Oh, you couldn't write it. And Lumsden was there, prepared,
34.
in position, and the net cord takes it away from him.
I mean, what a point. It's also great to see you've got a lot of the kids that are standing by the side. I think they're here for West Junior training, and they're actually all watching this. I mean, what an advert for Scottish tennis.
Out.
A chance to get courtside and appreciate just how good these two have been, but a mistake from Hamish Stewart, and that means he can't take the step that he wanted to.
One set all, 4-all juice. Unbelievable.
And these two so finely matched in the ATP rankings. Oh, he's hammered it. It's a brilliant point, but it was all about the finish.
That was incredibly brave. That was
Stewart.
a shoulder height, even higher forehand. That's tough to take on from the back of the court. Very brave.
It's gutsy, but the fortune has favoured him. Unbelievable tennis.
Unbelievable. And you get Hamish on the deck. What a point.
Well, how these two have not ended up in a heap, a crumpled heap on the court yet, I don't know. It must be taking every ounce of physicality. And a painful landing from Hamish Stewart. Has righted himself, and Ewan Lumsden, well, the battle that he has exhibited in this final set, it stands him in good stead for what continues to be a brilliant spectacle. brilliant again.
What a point. What a forehand volley there by Lumsdale.
Advantage.
Great passing shot
Lumsden.
attempt as well.
And they're having to try everything, these two, just to find that 1 percentage point of advantage over the other. And Lumsden now, who fought from a breakdown, what seemed like it might become 2 breaks down, to get himself back to 4-all. And could he step ahead now? Enthralling. Stupendous exhibition of sport, this in Glasgow. And Ewan Lumsden moves within a game of the championship at the TS Open Tour finals, much to the ire of Hamish Stewart.
How many of these guys are trying to do? I mean, they can barely actually walk to their chair.
Well, a very ginger walk from Ewan Lumsden, but inside he will be beaming, I'm sure. Can't allow emotions to take over at this point. Stewart's been very vocal, trying to defend his title. Still on serve, but he had those opportunities, didn't he, for a double break?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking at the ball kids. There's a new set of ball kids, but I don't think we can get a new set of tennis players.
I don't know who would be worthy at stepping up and replacing these two for what they've thrilled us with over the last couple of hours. You can see how much it means to both of them. They show it in different ways. The emotion clear to see from Hamish Stewart. Understandable after that last game, the last few games. Ewan Lumsden too. He's shown his fighting spirit on the court in the way he's battled back from a deficit that could have grown and it threatened to. And is this the finishing point, or is there more to come from the reigning champion? And the crowd has swelled. And what an example in terms of the level that is required to play top level tennis.
Well, again, when you're drawn to watching really good tennis, and I think the crowd is actually doubled.
Out. 15 love.
Great second serve there by Hamish, really kicked up high. Difficult for Ewan to control the ball.
And now he just has to find those serves. He has to keep finding them. Now Stewart holding his nerve.
Big point there. Couple of balls pretty close to the line. You might have thought they were out, but I don't think they were. Just got to keep battling.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
I mean, what an athlete he is at the back of the court. At full
30-50.
stretch, backhand down the line, passing shot. Really under a whole lot of pressure with Hamish's forehand there.
$40-15.
Well, Lumsden asking. Stewart not hanging around. A huge point there. And he steers it to 40-15.
Yeah, needed that freebie of a first serve there. I think it probably clipped the back edge of the line.
Game.
As that did.
Stewart.
Well, again, that's one of his best serves, isn't it? That wide
Right,
serve on
game's
the
on.
juice side.
It's unplayable at its best. And of course, we are at 5-all in the deciding set at Scotstoun.
Just a long set and a tie break.
Well, I've been told we can expect a normal tiebreak, but there's been nothing normal about an effort that's been almost superhuman.
Out. 15 love.
Not out by much.
Love.
Excellent. And this set alone has gone on for an hour. And still going at it. He's missed.
30-15.
Oh, that could be expensive.
Right onto the racket. A chance to open up 40 love. It's still a favourable position. But not nearly as favourable as it would have been had he kept it 2 inches the other side. That'll help.
Recovered really well there from that backhand volley. Served well in this game so far.
And when there have been errors, he's not allowed them to affect him, or so it seems anyway.
Great forehand there. Very fast, very deep.
40-30.
Well, there was a close final between these two last year, not nearly as close as this.
Out. Game.
And not only has Lumsden managed to neutralise the defending champion,
By 6 games to
he's
5.
out to seek his revenge, and he guarantees himself at least a tiebreak in this deciding set in the men's final here in Glasgow.
I think we're now taking on a new set of line judges as well.
I think everybody needs to sit down at this rate. And it's felt like we're at the closing point for such a long time now. It's probably been the last half an hour where we're at a stage from which either player, namely at the start, Stewart, but more recently Lumsden, could have sprung to the finish. It's not materialised.
Yeah, I think both have been battling to get some distance, especially Hamish, and Ewan's just, as he always does not let go, keeps battling for every single point. Makes it so difficult to take charge of the point and to actually get some distance between you and him.
And so now,
Time.
in the closing stages, not just of these two players' TS Open Tour finals, but of their seasons, all likely as well, as we come into the end of 2024. Lifting the sword trophy would be the perfect way to bow out for another calendar year. Will it be for a second time in 2 years, Hamish Stewart? Nor will it be his opponent, who came so close in Loughborough, the British Tour finals at the weekend. Runner-up in that one, runner-up in this final last year.
The 15.
Every point now that goes against the serve is going to crank up that tension, and it's already high enough.
Yeah, Ewan's going to love that mistake there from Hamish on his backhand to get a wee point ahead.
Always missed it. And it's another slip.
That could be expensive.
Potentially an enormous moment. That eases the pain.
Great recovery there from Hamish again. Juice side wide serve.
But Lumsden still 2 points away. And remember, he seemed on the cusp of going 2 breaks down in this deciding set. And back to 30 all, and naturally there was a net cord. Of course there was a net cord. It's been that kind of match. You just can't call it.
Just when you thought that Ewan was there, we're now at 30 all.
And this is an enormous moment. Is it going to be game point to take us into a tie break, or is it going to be championship point? Championship point.
Great return there from
34.
Again, that was a pretty decent second serve, kicked up high, but he took it early enough, just enough to put Hamish under pressure and get the mistake.
And so the same routine, the same use of the towel, the same preparation. Championship point at the TS Open Tour Finals. And Ewan Lumsden is the winner of the TS Open Tour Finals 2024 after a gripping final here at Scotstoun. A fantastic showing of tennis between two men who cancelled each other out. Differing games, but strong mentality all around. And well, after a seemingly unending battle, it is the number 2 seed, the man beaten in this meet-up in the final last year, Ewan Lumsden, who takes the title, and with it will lift the Sword Trophy 7-5 in a grueling, phenomenal final set.
Well, as I said earlier, what an unbelievable advert for Scottish tennis. These guys were just absolutely going for it. Hamish has got to be gutted, but what a battle. This is what Ewan Lumsden does. He's been out in Monastir playing 3-set matches, been on the court for 3.5 hours, and this is what he does. He just does not give up.
Well, the final score in a brilliant afternoon of tennis. Ewan Lumsden takes the men's singles final 7-5, 3-6, 7-5. And well, for so long, it could have gone either way. Who would have called it? A break in it much of the time for Hamish Stewart, and it seemed as if he was about to bounce into a 2-break lead, and potentially an unassailable one. Some clutch games that set the balance. And well, let's have a look at the story of one of the most enthralling tennis matches I've seen this year, and it might just be the final one as well.
Yeah, that was just fantastic to watch, fantastic to be part of it. Hamish again kind of got off to a good start in the first set, and then also had a chance to take the lead in the third set. He's clearly going to be devastated by that. He does have the game, but you have also got to hand it to him as well, and he's just come back off a 2-month injury break. So I know he'll be incredibly disappointed by that, but what a run. Great practice matches to end the year, and that'll put him in good stead for the new year, for the world ranking events that he wants to play.
Well, these two playing at the very top level. Both of them have shown that they've got what it takes to compete worldwide, and have made strides towards the upper echelons of the game. And it is world number 663 on the ATP ladder, Ewan Lumsden, who outlives a player just 60 ranks ahead of him. So finely matched they were for so long, but it is a brilliant culmination to a year of growth for both of these players, and there will be disappointment from the top seed, but he was made to fight, and Ewan Lumsden never gave up. The man who won his maiden singles title in professional men's tennis in Monastir in October, and 2 months on, he has taken his game to the indoor courts of Glasgow, and here at Scotstoun has come out on top. And who knew we'd be in for such a final? Everyone's been talking about the potential of a rematch, and well, it lived up to its high billing. It's what everybody has been looking for in a final, and well, you can't ask for any more. 2 well-matched players, contrasting styles, a brilliant showing for those who turned up, and all the youngsters ready for training in the audience, looking on as these two going at it and trading blows. Well, what finer example can be set?
Yeah, I was just going to say that actually all the kids that were watching there have just gone on court for their training sessions, so if you can't be inspired by that, I'm not quite sure what you can be inspired by. They would have witnessed some unbelievable tennis, incredible endurance by both these guys. You can see both of them sitting at the changeover, just trying to gather their thoughts, waiting for the presentation.
And that's the moment we have reached then. Barely any energy left to keep themselves upright. It's now time for the winner's ceremony with Rhona McLeod.
Well, what a nail-biting final that was. Some fantastic tennis for us all to enjoy there, I'm sure that you will agree. And now I'm going to hand over to our presentation party. Please allow me to introduce them. We have the Tennis Scotland Chief Executive, Blaine Dodds, the Tennis Scotland President, John Wilson, and the Vice President, Rhona Alston. The runner-up of the Tennis Scotland Open Tour Finals is Hamish Stewart. Hamish, you fought absolutely every inch of the way today, and we saw some remarkable tennis. How was it from your point of view?
Yeah, it was a fun match to be a part of. Obviously, not my way in the end. Well done to Ewan. Played a really good match. Yeah, pretty shattered at the end of it, to be honest.
What does it mean to you to be back in Scotland taking part in this event? Because of course you travel all over the world now, you're playing professionally. What does it mean to be back here in the heart of Tennis Scotland?
Yeah, it's good. Last time I was here wasn't the best, so it's nice to come back and actually play some good tennis and compete, and most importantly earn some really good money to allow us to keep travelling and keep playing professionally.
Good to see you back. I'm sure you'll be back next year with revenge in mind. Thank you so much. Everybody, Hamish Stewart. And now, collecting the magnificent Sword Trophy, please welcome your men's winner of the 2024 Tennis Scotland Open Tour Finals, Ewan Lumsden. Well, congratulations, Ewan, and we saw just how exhausted Hamish was there. Tell me how you're feeling at this moment.
Yeah, the same. I mean, a lot of matches recently, and obviously we were both playing, pretty well. So, yeah, long few days, but happy to come out with the win.
It was absolutely nip and tuck. It was such a psychological match as well today. Do you enjoy that kind of stress?
Yeah, I think you have to if you want to, win a lot of matches, because you're going to be in a lot of close close battles. So I think I just try to stay in the moment and, you know, just keep on it, stay aggressive.
And for you, you're also playing on the circuit, you're abroad lots. What is it like being back? Tell me about the importance of this Tennis Scotland Open event.
Yeah, it's hugely important. I mean, it allows me and obviously Hamish as well to travel. If we can go far, it's good prize money. So, and it's just nice to play back in Scotland. You know, it's really good getting matches, and again, it's great because we can travel more, which is what we want to do.
And we're on the cusp of 2025. What are you looking forward to next year?
Just trying to play more futures and some challengers hopefully, and just trying to push on, try and just build my ranking up and hopefully keep going up the rankings.
Well done today, some fantastic tennis. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you with our Tennis Scotland Open Tour champion, Ewan Lumsden.